Going live. Here we are. We're live.
Doris is there.
Hi, everybody.
She's there. Somebody's there.
Hi, Doris. Hi, Bethy.
Yeah, there's four waiting. There was four waiting. So, well, that's us. That could be us three and Doris, huh?
Yeah, I think so. Hey, Doris.
I keep forgetting that it shows us. Four
Hang on, I gotta
waiting.
mute myself. There we go. I knew I was hearing something.
Christina
Nobody
Bell is there.
Hi, Christina.
Hey, Nicole.
Hi, Nicole.
Everybody else is still echoing. Is that me? I think it might be me. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. That was me.
Well, it was me until I just turned off my.
Yeah, and I just had to mute mine too. Look, the crazy West Haven's in here. What's up, crazy chick?
Hey, Elaine. Hey, Erica.
West Haven. She's the one from Long Island, right? I can't remember where West Haven's from. I always confuse her with that Christina and Son.
West Haven is Connecticut.
Oh, she's in Connecticut. So Christina and Son is the one from, I think they live in Long Island, somewhere down there in New York.
Yeah, she's in New York.
Okay, I always confuse them too for some reason. I don't know why.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, Tammy.
Connecticut. Through the veil. Who is that? Do I know that person?
Oh, cut it out, Boomer.
Hang on, you guys.
Hello.
Hi, West Haven. Hi, Justy. Hi, Geeked Up. Let's see. Anybody else I missed? Hi, Tammy.
Hold up. Geeked Up Paranormal? I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, his name is Brandon.
That's new to me. Hello, Geeked Up.
He's got a good channel, Boomer.
And I don't say Justy. I just spit out her name.
No one important. We're all important in one way or another, I guess. Even me.
I remember.
Yeah, even Boomer.
Anyway. So I'm told.
Good one, Nicole. Calling Brandon Jason.
Who's Brandon? Which one's Brandon?
Geeked Up Paranormal is
Brandon is
Jason.
okay.
It's not Jason. I thought it was Jason.
No, it's Brandon.
Oh, well, crap. I thought it was Jason.
Yeah.
Well, why? That's so hard.
Sorry about that. I really thought that was the thing.
Thank you, Elaine.
We're all fight like butt cheeks. Just see. Thank you. Oh my God, that's funny.
I don't know why I call her Elaine when it's actually Elena, but
Jason is White Wolf. Okay, gotcha.
God, well, I knew his name was Jason, but I thought it was too. I'm sorry.
Well, I probably knew. I probably just forgot. I don't know.
I don't know why. What made me think his name was Jason.
Yeah, we know what you're trying to say.
Okay, good, because.
oh, that's funny. She's telling you what.
Hey, can't see who the hell is you three?
Hey, Cass.
Who's you three?
Hi, Cassie.
Never heard of that one.
Cassie, you want to come up? You can.
I know there's Three Spirit Paranormal channel, but I don't know who you three is.
Apparently, I'm just part of a butt cheek.
Hi, Lexi. It's been a while, Lexi. I hope you're well.
Hey, partner.
I hope you're too.
She'll come up in a bit, she said.
All right.
All right, I'm not going to be able to read chat for a while also because I got to take these glasses off. My causing a bad headache.
What's up to
I
you?
can't get out of bed at the moment, so.
Hey, Amber, am I the left or the right cheek?
Hi, David.
Hey, David.
I hope
So I'm
everybody's
just gonna,
well.
I'm just gonna lay here and chill and observe and listen.
Oh, goodness, Erica.
Well,
I'm the right cheek. I suppose if you want to be the brown eye, you can be, but
you know, I get supper about the time. I told him I was fixing to read. I had reading to do. I get my supper handed to me about the time I.
What the hell is rolling down the street blaring the horn? Seriously?
Who, what? What'd you say, Jim?
Some jackass rolling up the street blowing his horn, like blaring it, like it's a fucking wedding going through or some shit.
Wedding.
I hate it. It's like, why? Why? I mean, why can't you just, like, if you're just trying to, like, say hi to somebody, you're passing their house, you know, somebody look, you know, you give a little beep beep. You don't go, like it's, you know, come on, you know.
Just
you gotta go,
is it the pizza guy?
no, you know how, like, people be driving up the street, they see a person's house that they know, and they give a little hello beep. You know, well, these assholes around here think they gotta blast the horn all the way up the fucking street to let everybody fucking know they're coming through. I mean, seriously?
that they own the street. You didn't know that?
Ignorant motherfuckers.
All right, you were ray of sunshine today.
I told you it's been a bad month.
He's having it rough, you guys.
It's only the 5th.
Yeah, we
Wow.
won't get into that.
No,
But
we won't. But I'm just saying.
say,
It's been a month from hell.
yeah.
Okay, let's do that. Oh, so you got some new decks, huh? Coming. I'm not surprised, Cassie. I'm not surprised.
She always has new decks.
I
What did
know
you say? What did she get?
decks, not what you're.
New decks? New dicks? New dicks?
She did say that one night. I thought I
Yeah,
like
she did.
fell on my chair laughing. It was so funny.
Yeah. I got me a new dick today.
I know we was all like, "What?
You get it on Amazon? I can use one.
Boomer doesn't do hugs, Erica, so it's the other one.
That's all good.
Hi, Amber. I just now seen your name. I'm sorry. I'm glad everybody's here.
Amber, where's Amber?
Amber's Repair World.
Right, but I don't see it. Oh, well, it's because you got your damn glasses on you, idiot. Never mind.
Put your damn glasses on, Boomer.
They hurt my head.
Hashtag 6 grand for Boomer, she says, Justice said.
I wish I could come up with money to get new glasses.
I guess that Cassie owes you one.
Cassie said, oh my God, I wish, whenever you said that earlier. And she said, be nice or something like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Cassie said 68, so she owes you one, Boomer.
She's laughing out loud. Oops, she sounds hot. Oh my God. This don't went south and we just started.
It's all Cassie's fault.
I ain't started reading or nothing yet. Y'all done went south. Justice
I'll
says,
blame this one on Cassie.
She said, sorry, 11. It's all right. Justy says 69 isn't really my favorite.
Lexi.
Lexi said, write yourself a sticky note for new glasses. Laughing my ass off. She said.
That's not the problem, though. It's not a matter of forgetting I need them.
Oh my gosh. When is the next full moon? I think I need to know these things.
I think, if I remember right.
Are you sure it's not now?
Let me Google it.
Amber says, I just lost my new glasses already. No clue
When
where.
is the next full moon? Oh shit! Now I gotta put my glasses on.
Justy said, how's he going to see it?
Let's see.
Yeah, see, I can't even do that. There's stuff on top of it.
The next full moon will occur on Wednesday, the 20th. Okay, I was 8 days off. October 20th is the next full moon.
Lexi says,
The day before your birthday.
Lexi says the problem is you don't have a sticky note to tell you where the sticky notes are. Ha ha ha.
That's true, because honestly, I have no fucking idea where my sticky note pads are. I got like 3 of them somewhere around here. I should have put sticky notes on them, huh?
No, Cassie, you're on the roll. Keep going.
Sticky notes on my sticky notes. Well, we know Lexi is obsessed with sticky notes, so maybe we'll all get together, we'll pool together and buy her a case of sticky notes.
Well, no, she's just trying to help you, Boomer.
I know.
Lexi says, oh, Cassie, is it laundry time? Because Cassie said the only thing she's been riding is the horse machine.
What's a washer machine? I had trouble saying that.
Me, right? Okay. Also,
that was hard to say.
Did Brian leave me to be the only individual with estrogen in this whole foot? Or
Estrogen.
Never mind.
You need to tell us, Boomer.
The only one here swimming in the pool of estrogen at the moment.
probably.
That's right, Lexi.
Right, Lexi. Lexi said, get it, Cassie. At least you won't talk back or ask you to cook afterwards.
Where's Sheriff? Wow, we need some brothers up in here.
I don't know. He's not been talking lately. I haven't talked to him in days. So, I don't know. He's got the link.
Did he get fucked up from that place they went to last week? Didn't they go somewhere last week?
No.
With Susan and them? Didn't they all do something last week at cemetery or something?
They were going somewhere. It was a couple weeks ago.
Oh, it was a couple weeks ago? Well, that's about how long it's been since he's been, like, maybe he got his ass jacked up or something on the last place I went to.
Well, he's got something in the making. He won't tell anyone what it is. So
maybe he's possessed. The real Tig Tig.
Nothing. I mean,
the real Tig Tig?
He lost a friend, and I don't know.
Oh, that I forgot about that. I remember now.
Yeah, it's T to the toe. Sure, it's him.
Who was it? Somebody last night, or was it the night before? I don't know. I did a live stream the other day somebody came in and said that their mom's neighbor was found dead in their home.
Oh, really?
And I'm like, wow. Like, and I was like, that's probably how it's going to end up with me. Like, they're just, one day somebody will start noticing the stench and they'll want to investigate what's going on. They'll bust down my doors and find me as a pile of goo in my bed. And
Is this the first horror story?
It's sad that, people just, people like me who like live by themselves and people never really come around unless they need something. It could go months before I even get a phone call from anybody, and it's usually because they want something. And I was thinking about that. I was like, man, I feel sorry for that guy because, like,
I'm sorry you're not feeling well, Tig.
days went by before somebody realized that, hey, he hasn't been, we haven't heard or seen him in a while. So they're like, well, let's go check up on him. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, Amber.
You need to talk to your buddy, Tig. I can't get him to. He used to talk to me every day, and there's been nothing. I miss him.
Not feeling too good. Well, I hope you start feeling better, kid.
I hope you feel better, Tig.
Yeah, I do too, Tig.
I don't know who you are, but I know what it's like to feel like shit.
He's one of Sheriff's friends.
Who?
Sheriff?
Who's
You remember
Sheriff?
him? Sheriff.
Oh, Sheriff. I thought you said Sheriff. Like, who the fuck's Tara? All these people.
No, Cassie, it was not my fault. I did not start it this time.
Bring your
I know
ass.
you're really good friends with him.
Damn.
I don't know what's going on with him, but
The real tutu.
he's in a lot of depression or something's going on. I don't know, and I'm worried about him.
It was Beth's fault, Amber. It's
And
always
not-
Beth's fault.
No, it was not my fault this time.
No, it's always your fault.
Amber, you'll never know what conversation we're going to have. Yeah, I got some spooky stories here to read, but,
Just don't start complicating things, Beth. Just accept it's your fault. Leave it uncomplicated. Just take it, okay? Take one for the team, damn it.
I take it all the time. Now stop.
That's what he said. Or, yeah. That's what she said. Well, that was weird. Cigarette machine just went off.
Yeah, that's true, Amber, but I didn't start it.
Amazing.
No, I didn't, Erica.
Yeah. Blame it on the rain, yeah.
Yeah, it's another pick on Beth night. I see it. Yeah.
At least you heard from him, Tig. I ain't heard from him. And when I mean he talked to me every day, it was every day, all day we talked to each other. I
haven't been keeping up with what's going on social media much lately anyway, so I don't know if he's done any live streaming or anything.
Hey, Cassie, I'm not like Doris with a double loader, so. Yeah, that's called deflecting.
All right, let's get down to business here.
Let's get down to business.
Let's see.
All right, I'm taking my glasses off and I'm muting my mic. Sit back and chill and listen.
Oh my God, you guys. Something else, man. All right, Tig, thank you. I don't know what. I think he's depressed. I really do. Anyway, short story time. Let's see. We got 5. I can't see chat whenever, so Beth, if you want to keep track of chat while I'm reading.
I'm not the only one with a wrench.
All right. Okay, these are short stories I looked up. Spooky stories, it says. I read a couple, and they're kind of, they're good. The Peace and Plenty Inn is the name of this one. The Peace and Plenty Inn was once a tavern and stagecoach stop before the Revolutionary War. Centuries passed and it was converted into a private residence. The sprawling red clapboard home had welcomed many families in its almost 400 years. Until one night just before Halloween, the Armstrong family now owned the home. That night, the Armstrongs went out to dinner and to the babysitter, and the babysitter, Anne, got the girls ready for bed. By 9 o'clock, all 3 girls were tucked safely into bed and settled in front of the television to watch a movie. About 15 minutes later, Anne suddenly felt chilled to the bone. She got up to check the thermostat, but the room temperature was set at 70 degrees, and she could hear the oil burner chugging along in the basement. That's strange, she thought. It's freezing in here. She found an Afghan on the back of the couch and settled back to watch television. But a few minutes later, she heard footsteps on the stairs leading from the kitchen to the second floor. Katie, Elizabeth, and Laurel, she called out the 3 children's names. Footsteps seemed to be coming closer. Are you girls playing a trick on me? Abruptly, the light on the end of the table flickered, flared, and went out. Anne checked the hallway and kitchen for the prankster girls, but no one was there. She shivered. It was even colder in the kitchen. She shook her head and went upstairs and found the 3 girls sound asleep. Feeling confused, she convinced herself it was an imagination and returned to the living room. She said, that's funny, she said as she looked at the television. I thought it left it on channel 2. It's on channel 4 now. There were the days before remote control, so she walked over to the television and put it back on channel 2. She sat back in the chair. Suddenly, the knob began to turn on its own, switching to channels 4, 7, and then static. A voice whispered through the TV, "Get out." With a shriek, Anne pulled the plug from the television. Mrs. Armstrong found Anne upstairs curled in her Afghan asleep at the foot of the girl's bed. "Anne, are you all right?" she asked. She said, Take me home," Anne cried. "This place is haunted." So that wasn't really spooky, but we all know, I'd freak out if a TV started talking to me like that. Just a little bit, and then realize that it's a spirit doing it. This one says, the face on the tree. Gloria and her friends, Sarah and Megan, enjoyed riding their horses through the woods next to the riding stable. Many of the old-timers at the stable warned them not to pass Blackwoods at night on horseback. The haunted woods often spooked the horses as well as the riders. One particular beautiful afternoon close to Halloween, the girls rode out farther than they intended. The crisp leaves crunched under the horses' hooves, and the girls spent more time than usual exploring an unusual trail. The sunset faded, and then suddenly realized they had to pass black woods in pitch darkness. The horses knew the path and picked their way carefully through the woodland trail. They came to a fork in the trail. If they took the shortcut, they would go past Blackwoods towards the stables. The horses balked and refused to turn left onto the shortcut. Let's dismount and walk them the last little bit. We're almost home, Gloria said. You go, Sarah shivered. I want to take the long way home and ride to the road. We're going to get in trouble if we walk the horses on the road at night. It's too dangerous. Besides, we're almost at the stables. We just have to get through Blackwoods, Gloria persisted. Sarah and Meg had already turned their horses towards the road. We could get hit by a car being on the road in the dark, Gloria warned. Fine, Sarah fumed. I'll go by the forest. Gloria urged the horse forward as they rounded the last turn into Blackwoods. An airy glow suddenly lit the path in front of Gloria. She urged her trembling horse forward as she turned towards the riding stable. The glow became stronger and centered on a huge lightning-struck oak tree. On the trunk of the tree, a woman's face appeared. She glowed with a white light as her lips moved. Tell them, she whispered. Tell them I'm innocent. Gloria kicked her horse, but the horse needed no urging. He flew through the woods and stopped at the stable door, trembling in fear. The next day, one of the stable owners, Tommy, stopped by while Gloria groomed her horse. Tommy had heard that Gloria had ridden along through the Black Woods after dark and so close to Halloween. As she carried her horse, Gloria worked up her courage and asked Tommy, why do people say we shouldn't go into Black Woods at night? Because of the hanging tree, Tommy said. The big oak. It was a statement from Gloria, not a question. The very one, said Tommy. The apparition's words echoed in Gloria's mind. Tell them I'm innocent, she shivered. She never rode anywhere near Black Woods or the hanging tree ever again.
Yeah, there's always one that doesn't listen.
Yep. Hi, Kenneth. How are you? Yep, there is always one that don't listen. I agree. Okay, this one says, riding home from the party. Hang on, my son's got to ask me something.
No, no.
Oh my goodness, Amber, I just got that. Ow, ow. Yeah, breaking your tailbone is not cool.
All right, I'm back. Riding home from the party. This is a new one. 15-year-old Jacob went into the garage to retrieve his bike to ride to a Halloween party, but discovered the front tire was flat. Running late, he hopped on his sister's bicycle and pedaled towards his friend's house. He turned down the lonely side street, skirting the woods that he and his friends used as a shortcut through town. He shrugged off the creepy feeling someone was watching him as he neared the darkest part of the street and sped through as fast as he could. He arrived at the party and stayed until 10 p.m. On the way home, he considered not using the shortcut, but he needed to study for a math test and wanted to get home as fast as possible. That math test would have waited if it had been me. He started down the narrow lane when someone was in the middle of the street. It must be some kid from the party taking the shortcut home. Jacob slowed down as he drew closer. The figure turned around an ugly, twisted, gnarly face glowered at him. Jacob slammed on brakes, intent on turning around when a heavy chain rattled through the air. He turned just as the chain slammed to his head, wrapping around his neck. Got you, the wicked voice boomed, as Jacob felt himself falling to the ground. The macabre being stood over the macabre being stood over him with blood dripping from its lips. Thought you'd never come back this way, boy. Glad you decided to take the shortcut home. Jacob's sister's bicycle was found in the middle of the side street. Drag marks were determined made by the killer dragging Jacob's body off the road. The police discovered Jacob's body drained of all blood only a few feet from the street. His killer was dubbed the Halloween vampire. To this day, no one travels down that side street, especially at night. Oh, now that one was a little creepy. Moss Man and the Bully. Anybody saying anything good?
Nope.
Okay. Moss Man and the Bully. One Halloween, a group of teenage boys decided to play a prank on the school bully. They invited him to a secret initiation into the Society of the Forest. The most popular high schoolers would be in attendance. They chose a spot where the ground was completely covered in moss. One of the boys dressed in a camouflage ghillie suit and hid in the thicket while the others, dressed in black robes with hoods, gathered around a makeshift altar underneath the tree canopy. The bully arrived and the ceremony began with unintelligible chants. The bully looked about and decided he'd been punked. He shouted threats at the hoaxers. Just then the boy in hiding sprang up to the moss-covered ground and grabbed the bully, dragged him deep underground. The other boys assumed their friend had discovered a cave or underground opening, laughing and cheering him on as the bully cried out in terror. Their laughter broke off when the boy dressed in a ghillie suit came walking out of the forest, confused. The boys turned in the direction where the moss man had dragged the bully away. The boys screamed and stumbled over each other, ran out of the woods. The bully was never seen again, and the Halloween story of the moss man was born. Yeah, I don't think I'd be going to the bed all night. I mean, who's making the noise? That'd be Beth. What are you doing, Beth?
What noise?
Hi, KLX. I don't know, but you're moving stuff around and all kinds of stuff. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh, because I have to. That's probably because I have to reach over the laptop in order to type.
Hi, Tamara. Boomer, Tamara said hello. He's muted while I've been reading. He might be downstairs.
Hello.
There he is.
How you doing, Tams?
I'm moving my moss.
I can't read chat right now because I don't have my glasses on.
Damn, Amber, damn, you tripped over you. Wire outside and fell into the gate. Dang, you're lucky that's all you broke. Where's your tailbone? Woo. Lord. Lordy, have mercy.
Who broke their tailbone?
Amber she fell, tripped over a wire, hit the gate, broke the gate, and broke the fence, and broke her tailbone. I said, that's all she broke.
That's crazy. As many times as I fell on my ass, you'd be surprised. I've never actually broke my tailbone, and you would think somebody who has a tailbone that's as straight as an arrow I don't have any curvature in my tailbone. And for somebody whose tailbone is like that straight, you would think anytime I fell on my ass, I'd be breaking that shit. But so far, so good. The only thing broke on me is my back, knees, and shoulders.
I know, right?
My sister has broke her tailbone, I think, 3 times in her life. I have fallen from some great distances before, and knock on wood, I haven't broken my tailbone.
Deanna says hi, Boomer.
No?
Deanna.
My Deanna. I don't know how that started, but she started it.
What?
My Bethy.
My Bethy?
Yeah.
Well, she can have that one. Who's doing dishes?
Nicole.
Do mine when you're done.
Doris says, well, I have found the times I fell on my ass. Alcohol makes you not feel it. Right? Makes you kind of numbed all over for a while anyway.
You feel it the next day, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, you do.
Unless you're one of those that believes in the hair of the dog.
Hi, Misty. You got a link.
What's that banging going on?
Amber says, I busted my kneecap and squashed a chicken, but she's
Somebody knocking on my door? Hang on, I'll be back.
Hey, Missy. That's actually in the next room. Yeah, they just asked who's banging dishes around.
Was it a live chicken? I guess.
Well, yeah. It was a sore live chicken after that.
Right. All right. Missy, if you want to come up and show your cam, you can. Show your camera. Woo, let me get that out right.
Did you just tell her to show her can?
Elvira, huh? What's the name of her chicken? Her name is Elvira. She was smushed under the gate. But she's okay, I guess, huh? She liked the real Elvira. She got 9 lives.
Oops. Deanna, your mom's here. Don't tell her I told you.
All right. She didn't even say hi to her mom. She said,
I guess it was my neighbor thumping around. It sounded like somebody knocking on the door. But then I heard the thumping and I was going downstairs, so I figured it's just the neighbor doing whatever.
all right, here's the next one.
Next story.
Balloon Boy. 3 middle school boys decided to roll the town's witch. Let me start this over. 3 middle school boys decided to roll the town witch's house. Rumored to be a witch, the woman lived on the outskirts of a small town and no one ever saw her.
Man, you gotta mute your mic or something.
No, she's making all kinds of noise.
She still hasn't figured out how to put her keyboard in front of her laptop.
Her yard was overgrown and the house was in a state of despair. They waited until it was late at night and sneaked out of their houses and met at the edge of town, where they walked to the witch's house. It was dark and cold. No light or warmth could be seen inside or outside the house. The only thing resembling Halloween was an orange helium-filled balloon tied to the front door. Hi, Misty.
Hello. Yeah, we're just eating supper, so I just need to get kitchen cleaned up a bit.
All right, all right. I'm reading this story right now. With muffled chuckles, the boys went to work tossing rolls of toilet paper up into the trees, overgrown shrubbery, and onto the roof of the house. They were nearly finished when a black cat mewed from the front door. Meowed from the front door. Mewed. Startled, the kids stopped like frozen statues. A puff of black smoke emerged from the house. Two of the boys sprinted across the yard, but the third one tripped and fell in front of the smoke and was quickly engulfed. Screaming and crying, he found himself lifted from the ground and being drawn towards the front door. He panicked. He cried out for his friends, but they were long gone. He sobbed for his mommy when he found himself inside the orange balloon. Struggling against the Mylar prison, he pounded his fist against the elastic walls. Happy Halloween, my mischievous imp, came the crackling voice as the cat shapeshifted into the witch. She reached up and untied the balloon. She stood laughing as the screaming boy drifted up higher and higher over the sleeping town, never to be seen again. The story of the balloon boy spread through the town, but was considered an urban legend, created to explain the mysterious disappearance of the unfortunate missing boy. Now that one was creepy. The last two was creepy, I have to say. All righty. I got more. Christy said, Boomer, is that you? Christy D. Blackwell said hello. Hi, Christy.
Hello. Oh, hey there, Susan.
Hi, Derek.
I had the window minimized because I was working on something else. So I didn't see you pop up, but hello.
If I don't see you guys, I can't read chat when I'm over here reading. Beth, you want to read? Starting at the scary ghost stories. For a minute. Or not. Maybe not. All right, I'll do it.
Oh, good. All right.
Right, number one. Sloss Furnaces, Birmingham, Alabama. Birmingham, Alabama was founded in 1871. 5 years after the Civil War, and with it, the need for tons of pig iron to fix America's crumbling infrastructure. To satisfy the demand, Colonel James Withers Sloss started construction on Sloss Furnaces. A year later, the company opened its doors to hundreds of employees. According to its official website, working on blast furnaces was an advanced job and it was also dangerous. That danger was soon realized as many workers started being incinerated in the furnaces and falling to their death. Conditions only worsened in the early 1900s after cruel foreman James Slag Wormwood took a job at Sloss, according to Reader's Digest. Wormwood took dangerous risks in order to increase production. As a result, nearly 50 employees died on site, and many were involved in terrible accidents during his tenure. Allegedly, in retaliation, his workers tossed him into the furnace in 1906. You can still tour the grounds today if you dare. While there, you might just hear the voice of Slag telling his employees to get back to work, along with other paranormal occurrences. Sloss even hosts a Fright Night every year around Halloween that's based heavily on the Slag story. So these are true places. That wasn't so much a story, but I guess it was a story, but not like I've been reading. Okay, this one is The Crying Lady in the Dakota, New York, New York. The Dakota, an apartment building in New York City, has been home to many rich and famous residents since it opened back in 1884. John Lennon and Yoko Ono moved into the building in 1973, and John was also assassinated outside the structure on December 8, 1980, before his death. John claimed he saw a crying lady ghost roaming the halls. Then, after John died, Yoko, who still lives in the building, said she witnessed John's ghost sitting at his piano. Yoko says John told her, "Don't be afraid, I'm still with you." I can believe that. Let's see what's going on over here in chat. Bye, Amber. You have a good night. Mary, yeah, make sure read. I don't make anybody read. If they don't want to read, they don't have to. I'm just reading some stories, and then we're gonna, I don't know, we'll do some talking about paranormal stuff, and Misty's gonna show her cameras here in a little bit. And hi, Sammy. And so that's coming shortly. I just wanted to read a few stories. The Bell Witch, Adams, Tennessee. If you're a scary movie lover, you might actually know about The Bell Witch. The film An American Haunting and The Blair Witch Project are both based on the story. Way back in the early 1800s, a man named John Bell moved his family to an area in Tennessee called Red River, which is now known as Adams, Tennessee. After they had settled in the new home, some peculiar things started happening. The Bell family began hearing some bizarre noises, including dogs barking, chains rattling, rats chewing, and a woman whispering. Soon that woman became known as the Bell Witch, and many people believe she's the ghost of a former neighbor of the Bells, Katie Batts. Batts and the Bells had a dispute over land, and she had sworn vengeance on the Bell family before she died. Later on, Bell died from poisoning, and it's rumored to be the work of the Bell Witch. I've heard of that, but I didn't know much about it. I've heard, and to be truthfully honest with you, I haven't watched the Blair Witch Project. So, I don't know. I've watched a lot of stuff, but I haven't watched that one. Have you guys watched it, Blair Witch Project? You want to camp on the Red River? Yeah, it's beautiful through that country through there is beautiful, actually.
Yeah, I've seen just about every movie they made about Blair Witch Project. Blair Witch Project 1, Blair Witch Project 2, and there's a spoof on it that I watched as well.
Huh.
I wasn't impressed.
I do, Derek. Um, I'll explain it here shortly, okay? Talking about smudging your apartment or your house. I seen you sent me a message. I haven't looked at it yet. I'll look at it here shortly. All right, back to reading. The Ghost of the Crescent Hotel, Eureka Springs, Arkansas. Spend the night in the haunted Crescent Hotel in Eureka Springs, Arkansas, which opened in 1886. During construction, a worker named Michael was killed, and his ghost reportedly still haunts room 218. The hotel came under the ownership of known medical fraud Norman Baker in 1937, who financed himself a doctor who fancied himself a doctor. He turned the hotel into the Baker Cancer Hospital, claiming to have the cure for the disease. He did not, obviously. Patients who died under his care were buried right in the hotel's basement, while served as a makeshift morgue. It was arrested in 1940, but his patients' spirits are said to still remain. Because the hotel is still open, guests often say they see apparitions and hear noises during their stays. Sci-Fi's Ghost Hunters even has footage of something moving in the basement. Huh. Here's a picture of it. Let me share it with you guys. I've never heard of this place, but I have now. It's kind of cool. Bye, Lexi. Am I boring everybody? Everybody's loving me. Let's see. Where am I at? Right here. I don't know if y'all can see that, but see, I don't know if I can blow it up anymore, but I'll try. Okay, can you see it now better? Is that better? That's it, you guys. That's a big hotel, man. It's nice. I'll bet it looks haunted to me. Okay, Huggin Molly, Abbeville, Alabama. It's best to stay home when the sun sets in Abbeville, Alabama. If you want to avoid Huggin Molly's chilly embrace, as the legend goes, beginning in the early 1900s, an oversized figure clad in all black began roaming the streets at night looking for unsuspected victims. Once she fixates on someone, she hugs the person and screams loudly into their ears. Many people have recounted stories of being chased by what they believe was Huggin Molly. Local parents have even taken advantage of the story to keep their children in line. The town embraces its nighttime warden, proudly called itself the home of Huggin Molly. There's even a family-friendly restaurant named after her. I don't know that I'd praise her. I wonder what she screams in her ear. Live. What? Hang on, you guys. I got kids in here driving me crazy. All right. The Surrency House goes, Surrency, Georgia. Am I saying that right? Surrency. The Surrency clan began experiencing paranormal activities in present day Surrency, Georgia in the 1870s. Family members reported witnessing objects soaring across rooms, hearing laughter and crying, and seeing red eyes staring into the house. Food was thrown from their plates and utensils twisted into unusable shapes. The townspeople speculated that these occurrences were cries for help from spirits who thought the family would be able to save them. On the day the family decided to finally leave the house, firearm allegedly floating up and started hitting one of the sons on the head. No one was ever brave enough to live in the house again, and the building went up in flames in 1925. Wow, it's crazy. The ghost of Bellamy Bridge in Marianna, Florida. For a taste of true haunting love, travel over to the spooky bridge in Marianna, Florida, which has several ghost legends surrounding the structure. According to its official website, in the 1830s, Elizabeth Jane Curran Bellamy married local politician Dr. Samuel C. Bellamy. On their wedding night, her dress accidentally caught on fire, which covered the young bride in horrible burns. She initially survived, but eventually passed away. Elizabeth was buried along the banks of the Chipola River, and it was said that her love for her husband was so strong she couldn't rest. The deceased newlywed, dressed in white, can allegedly be seen wandering the banks from the vantage point of the bridge, which was built after she died. It's said that she appears on fire, either walking through the swamps or diving straight into the river as if to douse the flames, or somberly walking along the side of the river. That's sad. Beth's gonna get you. She might. I got you where I want you. Now I'm gonna eat you. Eat you. Doris. All right. The Ghost of Deer Island, Biloxi, Mississippi. Back on May 20th, 1922, Anthony Ragusan, a.k.a. Mr. Tony, relayed this tale in a column in the Sun Herald. He writes that in the early 1800s, two fishermen spent the night on Deer Island off Biloxi's coast. They heard noises that they ignored until it became impossible to do so. When they went to see what was causing the ruckus, they claimed they found a headless skeleton that ran after the pair. They immediately made a beeline for their boat and got off the island immediately. It's said that the bony frame belongs to a pirate who had his head chopped off by his captain, and his body was left behind as a ghastly guard to watch over buried treasure. Huh. Zombie Road, Wildwood, Missouri. Outside of St. Louis lies Zombie Road, a hotbed of ghostly activities. There are many scary stories stemming from Lawyer Ford Road, its actual name. Lawler Ford Road, I should say. From sightings of indigenous spirits wandering the stretch to victims of train accidents. There used to be active tracks there, like Della Hamilton McCullough, who was struck by a passing train in the 1950s. It became a popular late-night teen hangout spot, with various murders happening in the area, too. It's also been rumored to be the home base of a murderer named Zombie, who escaped a mental asylum. These days, the stretch has been rechristened as a nature trail, but it's closed once night falls, with hefty fines for those who dare to trespass. Huh. They made a trail here in town. It goes all the way through town. It's a bike and walking trail, and I mean it goes all the way through. It covers through Goose Pond or Goose Pond. Something Creek. I can't remember what they call it. The creek it's called. But anyway, it runs all the way through town, and they say it's haunted through it. I don't know. One of these days, I'm going to go on it and find out. Dead Woman's Crossing, Weatherford, Oklahoma. This one's a regular murder mystery turned ghost story, according to Atlas Obscura. In the early 1900s in Weatherford, Oklahoma, Katie DeWitt James left her home with her baby after she filed for divorce from her husband. She planned to move in with her cousin, but her family never heard from her. After investigation, it turned out that she moved in with local prostitute Franny Norton. She was last seen leaving the house with Franny and her child in a carriage. Franny returned with the child, who was covered in blood, but without Katie. Her body was found later along a nearby creek with her head cut off. It was rumored that her ex-husband had her killed with Franny's help, but Franny's claimed she wasn't involved in Katie's death, but on the day she was supposed to be questioned by the police, she poisoned herself. Katie's still around, though. She allegedly appears as a blue light floating around town, and people have reported hearing a woman looking for her baby and the rolling sounds of wheels. Ooh, that's freaky. The Myrtles Plantation, St. Francisville, Louisiana. Of the numerous spirits haunting this plantation built in 1796 in St. Francisville, Louisiana, the most known entity is Chloe. According to the official website, it said that plantation owner Clark Woodruff carried on an affair with an enslaved person, Chloe, which he ended abruptly. She began to eavesdrop on his conversation, and he caught her. As punishment, he cut her ear off. She then poisoned the rest of his family with a birthday cake, leaving him alone. The other enslaved people knew what she had done and hanged her. She supposedly still remains on the property with a photograph from the 1992 where her spirit is reportedly visible. I wonder if we can find that photograph. Beth, can you see if you can find that, or Boomer? It's here's the name of the place. And then it says there in 1992 there was a photograph taken, and says you can see the spirit reportedly visible. Are you guys going to answer? Anybody answer me? Anybody here with me?
I'm here.
All right, I didn't know you had your cams up. Sorry. Do now.
I'm looking.
Okay. Look, we got look at camera. It's doing what do you call that again?
Morse code type of thing. But the interesting thing is, while I was listening to you, you see where it's reflecting on the wall?
Yeah.
That actually moved about a foot back towards the door.
Seriously? Oh wow.
It moved on the wall to the other side of the picture.
I missed it. Dang it, we all missed it. My grandpa donated that land. Are you serious? Are you serious, Christy? SOS. Yeah, I call SOS to find out who else here. I'm losing people left and right, so.
Yeah, if Matt was here, he could tell us what it's saying, but it's definitely trying to say something.
I guess nobody likes my story night. I don't know. I'll remember that. Not to have any more. Well, that was number 11.
I found something here, but Google Myrtles Plantation, and then when Google pops up, click on. Give me a sec. I gotta go back to see what.
Hi, Carol.
Click on. All right, it would be the first link Under the first link where it says Myrtle Plantation, click on The Legend of Chloe. And when you click on that, a page pops up with a series of pictures. And
All right.
one of them about, what was it? 1, 2, 3. On the fourth one down, I can't quite see it well. And you can't, for some reason, can't expand the picture.
Uh-huh.
But in the fourth one down, they have two ladies standing there with their faces blacked out, but they have a yellow circle circling something. I don't know if that's what they're talking about or not, but that's the only picture I can find that indicates something. And then the picture under it is a close-up of the window. Apparently, it's supposed to be a child in a dress standing on the inside, but looks like a doll to me.
Yeah, I found the same exact one.
Well, I found the Myrtle Plantation Legends, Lords, and Lies. Let's see what it is.
Right. The legend of Chloe is what you want to click on to get to that picture.
Well, I got a picture of the but I got a picture of the plantation. Hang on, let me bring it up.
Yeah, this is the picture I think they mentioned.
Yeah, I sent her the link of what you're talking about.
Oh, duh. Yeah. Hang on. I'll send you the link.
I found the same thing.
All right, send it to me. And while you're doing that, I'll do that. Okay, here's the plantation, you guys. I don't know if you can see that picture, the old picture. It says handprints in the mirrors, footsteps on the stairs, mysterious smells, vanishing objects, death by poison, hangings, murder, and gunfire. The Myrtle Plantation in the West Feliciana town of St. Francisville, Louisiana, holds the rather dubious record of hosting more ghostly phenomena than just about any other house in the country. But what could be more dubious than
I sent it to you.
The horror itself? That would be the questionable history that has been presented to explain why the house is so haunted in the first place. Long acclaimed as one of the most haunted houses in America, the Myrtles attract an almost endless stream of visitors each year, and many of them come in search of ghosts. There seems to be little doubt about the fact that the house is haunted. It's the reason that it's haunted that has been called into question. For several generations, owners and guides of the plantation have been presenting facts and history that they know it's blatantly false. The Myrtles, according to hundreds of people who have encountered the resident spirits, is indeed haunted, but not for the reasons that we have been told. It was a simple check of historical records that revealed the real story. The true story of the Myrtles may not be as glamorous as the story presented by the staff of the plantation, but it's certainly strange. The history of the plantation is filled with death, tragedy, and despair, leading us to wonder why a fanciful history was created in its place. The Myrtle Plantation was constructed by David Bradford in 1794, and since that time has allegedly been the scene of at least 10 murders. In truth, though, only one person was ever murdered there, but as has been stated already, some of the people who have owned the house have never let the truth stand in the way of a good story. But as the reader will soon discover, the plantation has an unusual history that genuinely did occur, one that may and likely has left its own real ghost behind. David Bradford was one of 5 children born in America to Irish immigrants in 1777. He purchased a tract of land in a small stone house near Washington County, Pennsylvania. He became a successful attorney, businessman, and deputy attorney general for the county. His first attempt to marry ended only days before his wedding. No details are known about this, but the later met and married Elizabeth Porter in 1785 and started a family. As his family and business grew, Bradford needed a large home, and he built a new one in the town of Washington. The house became well known in the region for its size and remarkable craftsmanship. With a mahogany staircase and woodwork imported from England, many of the items had to be transported from the East Coast and over the Pennsylvania mountains of great expense. Bradford would use the parlor of the house as an office where he would meet with his clients. Unfortunately, he was not able to enjoy his splendid new house for long. In October 1794, he was forced to flee, leaving his family behind. Bradford became involved in this infamous whiskey rebellion, and legend has it that George Washington placed a prize on the man's head for his role in the affair. The Whiskey Rebellion took place in western Pennsylvania and began as a series of grievances over high prices and taxes forced on those living along the frontier at that time. The complaints eventually erupted into violence when a mob attacked and burned down the home of a local tax collector. In the months that followed, residents resisted a tax that had been placed on whiskey, and while most of the protesters were nonviolent, Washington mobilized a militia and sent it to suppress the rebellion. Once the protests were brought under control, Bradford left the region on the advice of some of the other principals in the affair. After leaving Washington, Bradford first went to Pittsburgh, leaving his family in safety. He traveled down the Ohio River to the Mississippi. He eventually settled at Bayou Sarah, near what is now St. Francisville, Louisiana. Bradford was no stranger to this area. He had originally traveled here in 1792 to try and obtain a loan grant from Spain. When he returned in 1796, he purchased 600 acres of land, and a year later built a modest 8-room home near Baton Rouge that he named Laurel Grove. I think I'm saying it right, Laurel Grove. He lived there alone until 1799, when he received a pardon for his role in the Whiskey Rebellion from newly elected President John Adams. He was given the pardon for his assistance in establishing a boundary line known historically as Elcott's Line between Spain and the United States. After receiving the pardon, Bradford returned to Pennsylvania to bring his wife and 5 children back to Louisiana. He brought them to live at Bayou Sarah, and they settled into a comfortable life there. Bradford occasionally took in students who wanted to study the law. One of them, Clark Woodruff, not only earned a law degree, but also married his teacher's daughter, Sarah Matilda. Clark Woodruff at Laurel Grove. Clark Woodruff was born in Litchfield County, Connecticut in August 1791. Well, this is a long story. I don't know if I'm going to read all this. Jesus Christ. I'll show you the pictures, though. And I'll show you what Boomer sent. That'll work.
I don't know about anybody else, but I'm enjoying the story. I think you should keep reading it.
All right, I will. Let me go back.
I'm enjoying that. I mean, you take a break, like find a nice break in one of the paragraphs and show the pictures or something. But yeah, keep with the story. It's interesting.
Well, let me go back. Here we go, right here. I gotta take a second and take a drink.
Yeah, like just take a break, show the pictures, whatever, and then go back to reading. You know. I don't know what anybody else thinks, but
Well,
I'm enjoying it.
Abby said she was enjoying it, so
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
thank you, thank you. Take a breather for a second here. What's chat saying? Anything? High presence of the unknown. Carol, yeah, they did. We'll look back here in a minute.
Yeah, by the way, I still can't be reading chat right now.
It's all right. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I'll keep reading it. Presence of the unknown. Yeah, we're doing okay. How are you doing? Hope all is well with you. Thank you for being here. Hang on a second.
Yeah, Boomer. I checked the stuff that was recorded on the SD card from that camera, and it's all MP4, and it also records the voices and stuff.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to check them out yet. I saw that you sent me the information on that, and I haven't. I just had so much shit going on.
Hi, Terry.
I'm at least going to try to save up to get at least one, hopefully.
Hey, Sheriff.
I mean, it's an awesome camera.
It is
Hey,
nice.
Sheriff, how you doing, buddy?
I'm kind of disappointed that it doesn't track the same way the other one did, but everything else
Yeah,
makes up
that's
for
not
it.
even a concern for me, but
Hi,
like I
Terry.
said,
Hi, Sheriff. Hi, Eli.
I actually had to turn the tracking off on these ones because it tracked like every damn little thing. Like if a
Yeah.
freaking moth flies by, it tracks it. And I'm like, come on, like that's just annoying. So
Sheriff,
Yeah.
you've got a link if you want to come up.
I probably should have looked into those before I got these ones because that one seems so much better, and it's just what I need because I don't need the tracking anyway. But
Okay. Back to the story.
all right, back to the story. Everybody see that image in the window they had indicated?
What?
Did you show the picture yet?
Oh, what you sent me? No, let me do that. Let me do that. I will.
Because honestly, the very bottom one is a close up of what they got circled, and honestly, to me, it looks like a life size doll, like they had back in the day. That I mean, I don't know. You guys can determine for yourself. But.
Let's see. If I can get. Wait a minute. Okay. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to see this. It won't let me bring the picture up itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's sprout in my head. That's why I just set the link so you at least you could look at it.
Blow
And
it up.
there's because I couldn't find a way to open it
Alright,
up to
I blew it up.
a.
Okay. Let's see. Presence of the Unknown said, "Hi, Boomer. How are you?"
Hey, how are you? That's What is that again? Anyway, hello, presence of the unknown.
Here we go.
Joe. Yeah, that's right. Sorry,
Okay.
I forgot the name, Joe.
I guess this is the way they took the picture and they blacked out or they whited out the faces of the people in the picture, but it shows.
Right.
Can everybody see that? I don't know if you can see that or not. She's right there. Child standing there.
Yeah. See, I think it looks like I think it's a doll, actually, because it looks.
The doll.
If you look at the face, it's got a shine to it, almost like a ceramic doll. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. I would say it's a hoax.
It
But,
could be a glare to it. I don't know, but
I mean,
it's
the
a doll
dress
or
is
kid standing
period.
for one or the other.
Yeah, I
I
kind
mean,
of
she's
think it looks
wearing a
like a doll
period
too.
dress, you know, and all that. Like, you can see detail in it that you wouldn't see
And a ghost.
in
Yeah.
an apparition picture. You know what I'm saying?
What'd you say, Misty?
I think it looks like a doll too,
I did too. I think it is.
like one of those porcelain dolls.
Right.
Yeah, look at the mouth. I mean, you can see the mouth, and the mouth even looks not real.
It definitely looks like the face has been painted on like they do with ceramic dolls. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't look fleshy
Now,
at
you
all.
look right here.
Yeah,
If you look
that
right
doesn't
here,
look like a doll.
that's not a doll. There's
That
a
is
face
really
right
creepy,
there.
actually.
Face right there. It is creepy. This right here, I think is fake. I think they put that there to make it look like there's a doll, a child there. But that I don't think they expected, and I doubt that they really realize that it's there. But I see it. I actually see something right here too. But that's me seeing it. But I'm just saying that's pretty obvious right there. It almost looks like three faces, one there, one there, and one there. But I don't know, but that definitely looks like a doll to me. But anyway, back to the story. We'll go back to the story. Stop sharing that. Drop that. Let's see, drop that. And then go back over here. It's not 3D, it's just like the
I hate to do this, but I gotta try to get rid of this friggin' headache. So I gotta get off here and
all right, we'll take something for it. Come back if you feel like it.
get some sleep or so. All right. I'll take care. Much love. Keep it real.
You too, Boomer. Okay. Let's see. All right, back to what I was reading. Clark Woodruff was born in Litchfield County, Connecticut in August 1791, having his desire to follow his father. Did I read that part already? No, I didn't. His father's footsteps as a farmer. He left Connecticut at the age of 19 and sought his fortune on the Mississippi River. Ended up in Bayou Sarah. He arrived in 1810, the same year. The citizens of the Feliciana parish rose up in revolt against the Spanish garrison at Baton Rouge. They overthrew the Spanish and then set up a new territory with its capital being St. Francisville. The territory extended from the Mississippi River as far east as the Paradiddle River near Mobile, Alabama. Still seeking to make his fortune, Woodruff placed an advertisement in the St. Francisville newspaper of the timepiece. In the summer of 1811, he informed the public that an academy would be opening on the first Monday in September for the reception of students. He planned to offer English, grammar, astronomy, geography, elocution, elocution, composition, penmanship, and Greek and Latin. The academy was apparently short-lived, for in 1814 he joined Colonel Hyde's cavalry regiment from the Feliciana Parish to fight alongside Andrew Jackson at the Battle of New Orleans when the World War of 1812 had ended. When the War of 1812 had ended, Woodruff returned to St. Francisville with the intention of studying law. He began his studies with Judge David Bradford and soon earned his degree. He also succumbed to the charms of the Bradford daughter, the lovely Sarah Matilda. Their romance blossomed under the shade of the crepe myrtle trees that reportedly gave the home its lasting name. The young couple was married on November 19th in 1817. And for their honeymoon, Woodruff took his new bride to the Hermitage, the Tennessee home of his friend Andrew Jackson. After the death of David Bradford, Woodruff managed Laurel Grove for his mother-in-law, Elizabeth. He expanded the holdings of the plantation and planted about 650 acres of indigo and cotton. Together, he and Sarah Matilda had 3 children, Cornelia Gale, James, and Mary Octavia. Tragically, their happiness would not last. On July 21st, 1823, Sarah Matilda died after contracting yellow fever. The disease was spread through a number of epidemics that swept through the Louisiana. In those days, hardly a family in the region went untouched by tragedy and despair. Although heartbroken, Woodruff continued to manage the plantation and to care for his children and help from Elizabeth, but the dark days were not yet over. On July 15th, 1824, his only son, James, also died from yellow fever, and 2 months later, in September, Cornelia Gale was also felled by the dreaded disease. Woodruff's life would never be the same, but he managed to purchase the farm outright from his mother-in-law. She was quite elderly by this time and was happy to see the place in good hands. She continued to live at Laurel Grove with her son-in-law and granddaughter, Octavia, until her death in 1830. After Elizabeth died, Woodruff turned his attentions away from farming to the practice of law. He and Octavia moved away from Laurel Grove, and he left the plantation under the management of a caretaker. He was appointed to a judge's position over District D in Covington, Louisiana, and he served in this capacity until 1835. On January 1st, 1834, he sold Laurel Grove to Ruffin Gray Sterling. By this time, Woodruff was living on Rampart Street in New Orleans and had changed the spelling of his last name to Woodruff. He had also been elected on the as the president of public works for the city during this period. Octavia was sent to a finishing school in New Haven, Connecticut, but she returned home to live with her father in 1836. 2 years later, she married Colonel Lorenzo Augustus, I can't say his last name, Besnicon, and moved to his plantation, Oaktown, 5 miles north of New Orleans. In 1840, the Louisiana governor, Isaac Johnson, appointed Woodruff to the newly created office of Auditor of Public Works, and he served for one term. Then at 60 years of age, he retired and moved to Oaktown to live with Octavia and her husband. He devoted the remainder of his life to the study of chemistry and physics and died on November 25th, 1851. He was buried in the Girard Street Cemetery in New Orleans. Okay, it goes Rough and Gray, Sterling, and the Myrtles. That's next on the storyline. Hi, Granny.
Yeah, he definitely lived a troubled life.
Yeah, he did. He lived between losing his kids and his wife and it was just the whole 9 yards, and then moving around like he did and stuff. And I can see why he sold the place or moved away from there. I would have too. Okay, Granny. Sorry, I took a bite. I've been trying to eat through this too.
Yeah, I made breakfast for supper tonight.
Oh, well, Beth, all I can say is, nothing I can do about it. You made what for supper?
Pancakes and omelets.
Oh, yeah? That sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds really good, actually. What'd you put in the omelets?
Green pepper, onion, and some cheese. A little bit of sliced up ham.
That's what I put in mine usually. Exactly. I cook my onions and peppers together.
Yeah, that's what I did, and then I put them in.
Yep, me too. Okay, here we go. In 1834, wait a minute, I had to read something real quick. In 1834, Laurel Grove was purchased by Rough and Gray Sterling. The Sterlings were a wealthy family who owned several plantations on both sides of the Mississippi River. On January, Rough and Gray Sterling and his wife, Mary Catherine Cobb, took over the house, land, buildings, and all the slaves that had been bought from Elizabeth Bradford by her son-in-law. Since the Sterlings were leaders in the community, they needed a house befitting their social status. They decided to remodel Laurel Grove. Sterling added a broad central hallway in the entire southern section. The walls of the original house were removed and repositioned to create 4 large rooms that were used as separate ladies' and gentlemen's parlors, a formal dining room, and a game room. Trips to Europe to purchase fine furnishings resulted in the importation of skilled craftsmen as well as elaborate plaster. Cornices were created for many of the rooms. made from a mixture of clay, Spanish moss, and cattle hair. On the outside of the house, Sterling added a 107-foot long front gallery that was supported by a cast iron post and railings. The original roof was extended to encompass the new addition. Copying the existing dormers to maintain a smooth line, the addition had higher ceilings than the original house. To the second-story floor was raised 1 foot. The complete project nearby doubled the size of David Bradford's house, and in keeping with the renovations, the name of the plantation was officially changed to the Myrtles. So that's how it got its name. 4 years after completion of the project, Sterling died on July 17, 1854, of consumption. Tuberculosis was called at the time. He left his vast holdings in the care of his wife, Mary Cobb, who most referred to as a remarkable woman. Many other plantation owners stated rather patronizingly from a 21st century point of view that she had the business acumen of a man, which was high praise for a woman in those days. You ain't kidding, because they just didn't talk about women like that back then. They always thought women was timid and stupid and didn't know nothing.
Back then, were they even allowed to hold title to property?
I don't know if they were. If she did, she ended up getting all of his property. But at one point, I remember that women couldn't hold property. And, I mean, back in like the 1700s, early 1700s, 1600s, they couldn't hold titles to property.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I remember we read that sometime or another on something we read one time that it was like that. Let's see. Okay. In spite of this, the family was often visited by tragedy. Of 9 children, only 4 of them lived to be old enough to marry. The oldest son, Louis, died in the same year as his father. Daughter Sarah Mumford's husband was murdered on the front porch of the house after the Civil War. The war itself wreaked havoc on the Myrtles and on the Sterling family. Many of the family's personal belongings were looted and destroyed by Union soldiers, and the wealth that they had accumulated was ultimately in worthless Confederate currency. To make matters worse, Mary Cobb had invested heavily in sugar plantations that had been ravaged by the war. She eventually lost all of her property. She never let the tragedies of the war and the others that followed overcome her. However, and she held on to the Myrtles until her death in August 1880. She was buried next to her husband in the family plot at Grace Church in St. Francisville. You know, women were strong. Women are still strong, but they were strong back then. You know, they, just because they wasn't recognized as being smart or intelligent, they really what held everything together. I mean, they really were. And I mean, look at all the loss she had, and she still held it together, and she still held on to that home until she died.
Yeah.
On December 5th, 1865, Mary Cobb hired William Drew Winter, the husband of her daughter, Sarah Mumford, to act as her agent and attorney and to help her manage the plantation lands. As part of the deal, she gave Sarah and William the Myrtles as their home. The murder of William Winter. William had been born, which was Sarah's husband. William had been born to Captain Samuel Winter and Sarah Bowman on October 20. Oh, this must be the son, maybe. William had been born to Captain Samuel Winter and Sarah Bowman on October 28th, 1820, in Beth, Maine, in Bath, Maine, I guess. Little is known about his early life or how he managed to meet Sarah Mumford Sterling. However, they were married on June 3rd, 1852, of the Myrtles, and together they had 6 children: Mary, Sarah, Kate, Ruffin, William, and Francis. Kate died from typhoid at the age of 3. The Winters first lived at Gantmore Plantation near Clinton, Louisiana, and then bought a plantation on the west side of the Mississippi known as Arbroath, I think. Arbroath. 12 years after the death of Ruffin, Sterling, and after the Civil War, William was named as agent and attorney by Mary Sterling to help her with her remaining lands, including Ingleside Crescent Park, Botany Bay, and the Myrtles. In return, Mary gave William the use of the Myrtles as his home. Times were terrible, and Winter was unable to hold onto it. By December 1867, he was completely bankrupt, and the Myrtles was sold by the U.S. Marshal to the New York Warehouse and Security Company on April 15, 1868. 2 years later, however, on April 23rd, the property was sold back to Mrs. Sarah M. Winter as the heir of her late father, Ruffin G. Sterling. It is unknown just what occurred to cause his reversal of fortune, but it seemed as though things were improving for the family once again. Well, if she was able to buy it back from him, from money, because she was she inherited all of his stuff. She must have had enough money to buy it back. So he must have gained some money back. House
Yeah,
chat.
you would think. It's amazing how strong she was.
High darkness of dead skulls of red.
Hi, darkness.
Thank you, darkness. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Okay, back to what I was reading. But soon after, tragedy struck the Myrtles once more. According to the January 1871 issue of the Point Cook Democrat newspaper, Winter was teaching a Sunday school lesson in the gentleman's parlor of the house when he heard someone approach the house on horseback. After the stranger called out to him, saying that he had some business with him, Winter went out onto the side gallery of the house and was shot. He collapsed onto the porch and died. Those inside of the house, stunned by the sound of gunfire and retreating hoofbeats, hurried outside to find the fallen man. Winter died on January 26, 1871, and was buried the following day in the cemetery of Grace Church. The newspaper reported that a man named E.S. Weber was to stand trial for Winter's murder, but no outcome of the case was ever recorded as far as is known. Winter's killer remains unidentified and unpunished. Sarah was devastated by the incident and never remarried. She remained on the Myrtles with her mother and brother until her death in April 1878 at the age of 44. Sarah was devastated by the incident and never remarried. She remained at the Myrtles with her mother and brother until her death in April of 1878 at the age of 44.
She wasn't very old.
No, she wasn't. She grieved herself to death, probably.
Well, they married really young, didn't they?
Yeah, she was like, what, 14, I think it said, or something like that. I don't know. They always married young back then. Did you ever notice that? Like if you turned 18 and you was a woman, you was a spinster, or what do they call them?
That was spinster.
Yeah, something. Crazy. Women do good to get married before age 25 now.
Yeah.
I don't blame them.
No, I can't say too much. I'm one of those ones that married young and had my family young.
Yeah. The decline of the Myrtles. After the death of Mary Cobb Sterling in 1880, the Myrtles was purchased by Stephen Sterling, one of her sons. He bought out his brothers, but only maintained ownership of the house until March of 1886. Man, this house passed hands a lot.
Yeah.
There are some who say that he squandered what was left of his fortune and lost the plantation in a game of chance, but most likely the place was just too deep in debt for him to hold on to. He sold the Myrtles to Orrin D. Brooks, ending his family's ownership. Brooks kept it until January of 1889, when after a series of transfers, it was purchased by Harrison Milton Williams, a Mississippi widower who brought his young son and second wife, Fanny Lintat Harrelson, to the house in 1891. Injured during the Civil War, in which he served as a 15-year-old Confederate cavalry courier, Williams planted cotton and gained a reputation as a hardworking and industrious man. He and his family, which grew to include 7 children, kept the Myrtles going during the hard times of the post-war South, but tragedy was soon to strike the Myrtles again. When it says the Myrtles, they're talking about the house plantation.
Yeah.
During a storm, the Williams' oldest son, Harry, was trying to gather up some stray cattle and fell into the Mississippi and drowned. Shattered with grief, Harrison and Fanny turned over management of the property to their son, Sergeant Minor Williams. He later remarried. He married a local girl named Jessie Folks and provided a home at the Myrtles for his spinster sister and maiden aunt. Katie secretly called the Colonel behind her back. Katie was a true Southern character, eccentric and kind, but with a gruff exterior. She kept life interesting at the house for years. By the 1950s, the property surrounding the house had been divided among the Williams heirs, and the house itself was sold to Marjorie Munson, an Oklahoma widow who has been made wealthy by chicken farms. It was at this point, they say, that the ghost stories of the house began. They started innocently enough, but soon what may have been real-life ghostly occurrences took on a life of their own. The Myrtles of Chloe, the myth of Chloe, the ghost that never existed. There is no question that the most famous ghostly tales of the Myrtles is that of Chloe, the vengeful slave who murdered the wife and 2 daughters of Clark Woodruff in a fit of jealous anger. Those who have been reading this chapter so far have already guessed that there are some serious flaws in this story, but for the sake of being complete, I include the tale here since it has long been told by owners and guides of the house. According to the story, the troubles that led to the haunting of the Myrtles began in 1817 when Sarah Matilda married Clark Woodruff. Sarah Matilda had given birth to 2 daughters and was carrying a third child when an event took place that still haunts the Myrtles today. Woodruff had a reputation in the region for with integrity with men and with the law, but was also known for being promiscuous. While his wife was pregnant with their third child, he started an intimate relationship with one of the slaves. Imagine that. This particular girl, whose name was Chloe, was a household servant who, while she hated being forced to give in to Woodward's sexual demands, realized that if she didn't comply, she could be sent to work in the fields, which was the most brutal of slaves' work. Eventually, Woodruff tired of Chloe and chose another girl to force himself on. Chloe feared the worst, sure that she was going to be sent to the fields, and she began eavesdropping on the Woodruff family's private conversations. Dreading hearing the mention of her name, one day the judge caught her at this and ordered that one of her ears be cut off to teach her a lesson and to put her in her place. After that time, she always wore a green turban around her head to hide the ugly scar that the knife had left behind. What actually happened next is still unclear. Some claim that what occurred was done so that the family would just get sick, and then Chloe could nurse them back to health and earn the judge's gratitude. In this way, she would be safe from ever being sent to the fields. Others say that her motives were not too pure, and that she did was for one reason only: revenge. For whatever reason, Chloe put a small amount of poison into a birthday cake that was made in honor of the Woodruff's oldest daughter. Mixed in with the flour and sugar was a handful of crushed oleander flowers. The 2 children and Sarah and Matilda each had slices of the poisonous cake, but Woodruff didn't eat any of it. Before the end of the day, all of them were very sick. Chloe potentially attended to their needs, never realizing something. It was an accident. If it was an accident, that she had given them too much poison, and in a matter of hours, all 3 of them were dead. The other slaves, perhaps afraid that their owner would punish them also, dragged Chloe from her room and hanged her from a nearby tree. Her body was later cut down, weighted with rocks, and thrown into the river. Woodruff closed off the children's dining room where the party was held and never allowed it to be used again as long as he lived. Tragically, his life was cut short a few years later by a murderer. To this day, the room where the children were poisoned has never again been used for dining. It is called the game room today. Wow. Since her death, the ghost of Chloe has been reported on the Myrtles and was even accidentally photographed by a past owner. The plantation still sells pictures, postcards today with the cloudy image of what is purported to be Chloe standing between 2 of the buildings. The former slave is thought to be the most frequently accounted ghost of the Myrtles. She has often been seen in her green turban wandering the place at night. Sometimes the cries of children accompany her appearance, and at other times that those who are sleeping are startled awake by her face, peering at them from the side of the bed. I am sure that after reading this story, even the most non-discerning readers have discovered a number of errors and problems with the late tale. In fact, there is as many errors that it's difficult to know where to begin. However, to start, it's a shame that the character of Clark Woodruff has been so thoroughly damaged over the years with stories about his adulterous affairs and his slaves and claims that he had one of his lovers mutilated. Sadly, these stories have been accepted as fact, even though no evidence whatsoever exists to say that they are true. In fact, history seems to show that Woodruff was very devoted to his wife and was so distraught over the death that he never remarried. Before we get to the problem of Chloe's existence, we should also examine the murders of Sarah, Matilda, and her two daughters in this case. The legend has twisted the truth, so for that it is unrecognizable. Sarah Matilda was not murdered. She died tragically from yellow fever, according to historical records. In 1823, her children, a son and daughter, not two daughters, died more than a year after she did. They certainly did not die from the result of a poisoned birthday cake. Also pregnant when murdered, Octavia would not have existed at all. Her mother was supposed to have been pregnant when murdered. Okay, I got that all mixed up. With the legend, Octavia would not have existed of all. Her mother was supposed to have been pregnant when murdered, but we know that she lived with her father, got married, and lived to a ripe old age. In addition, Woodruff was not killed. He died peacefully at his daughter and son-in-law's plantation in 1851. Yeah, I read that earlier. The key to the legend is, of course, Chloe, the murderous slave. The problem with this is that, as far as we can tell, Chloe never existed at all. Not only did she not murder members of the Woodruff family, but it's unlikely that the family ever had a slave by this name. Countless hours have been spent looking through the property records of the Woodruff family, which are still available and on file as public record in St. Francisville, searching for an evidence that Chloe existed. It was a great disappointment to learn that the Woodruffs had never owned a slave or had any record of a slave named Chloe or Cleo, as it appears in some versions of the story. The records list all of the other slaves owned by the Woodruff family, but Chloe simply did not exist. Well, they may have named her something else. I mean, they may have named her Chloe to cover up her real name.
Yeah.
I think I remember us looking this up before, because isn't that right here, right there, and that picture there.
Yeah, and records on slaves weren't all that accurate, if I remember right, too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it was either. I don't know. But I think I remember us showing that before, a picture of this, but I can't remember.
Mm-hmm. And also, I could be mistaken, but I think that taking slaves as mistresses was quite common.
Yeah, it was. Very common. Um, Night darkness. Hi, Jesse.
Hi, Jesse.
It's crazy. Sorry, I thought I had that up. Should have said
No
something.
problem. The candles burned itself down.
Yeah, it has, hasn't it? Huh. Oh, there you go. Blow it up some. Okay, people. I'm gonna finish reading this, and then I don't know how much. Man, there's a lot more. Jesus Christ. So, how did such a story get started? In the 1950s, the Myrtles was owned by wealthy widow Marjorie Munson, who heard some of the local stories that had gotten started about odd things happening at the house, wondering if perhaps the old mansion might be haunted. She asked around, and that's when the legend of Chloe got its start. Sorry. According to the granddaughter of Harrison and Fannie Williams, Lucille Lawson, her aunts used to talk about the ghost of an old woman who haunted the Myrtles and who wore a green bonnet. They often laughed about it, and it became a family story. She was never given a name, and in fact, the ghost with the green bonnet from the story was described as an older woman, never as a young slave who might have been involved in an affair with the owner of the house. Regardless, someone repeated the story of the Williams family ghost to Marjorie Munson, and she soon penned a song about the ghost of the Myrtles, a woman in a green beret. As time wore on, the story grew and changed. The Myrtles changed hands several more times. In the 1970s, it was restored again under the ownership of Arlen Dees, Daisy, and Mr. and Mrs. Robert F. Ward. During this period, the story was greatly embellished to include the poison murders and the severed ear up until this point. It was largely just a story that was passed on by word of mouth, and it received little attention outside of the area. All of that changed when James and Frances Kerming Myers passed through on a riverboat and decided to purchase the Myrtles. The house come furnished with period antiques and enough ghost stories to attract people from all over the country. Soon the story of the Myrtles was appearing in magazines and books and receiving a warm reception from ghost enthusiasts who had no idea that what they were hearing was a badly skewed version of the truth. The house appeared in a November 1980 issue of Life magazine, but the first book that I have found that mentioned the house was by author Richard Weiner. Both the magazine article and the Weiner book mentioned the poison deaths of Sarah, Matilda, and her daughters. As time went on and more authors and television crews came calling at the Myrtles, the story changed again, and this time took on even more murders. In addition to the deaths of Sarah, Matilda, her daughter, and Chloe, it was alleged that as many as 6 other people had been killed in the house. One of them, Louis Sterling, the oldest son of Ruffin Gray Sterling, was alleged to have been stabbed to death in the house over a gambling debt. However, burial records in St. Francisville state that he died in October 1854 from yellow fever. I'd say yellow fever was the cause of death, but that's me.
Yeah, a lot of people died from it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like a plague, man. It was bad. According to the growing legend, 3 Union soldiers were killed in the house after they broke in and attempted to loot the place. They were allegedly shot to death in the gentleman's parlor, leaving bloodstains on the floor that refused to be wiped away. One fanciful account has it that years later, after the Myrtles was opened as an inn, a maid was mopping the floor, and when she reached the spot where the bloodstains were, she was no matter how hard she tried, unable to clean it. Supposedly, the spot was the same size as a human body, and this was said to have been where one of the Union soldiers fell. The strange phenomenon was sold to have lasted for a month and has not occurred since. The only problem with this story is that no soldiers were ever killed in the house. There are no records or evidence to say that there were and in fact, surviving family members denied the story was true. If the ghostly incident occurred, then it must have been caused by something else. Another murder allegedly occurred in 1927 when a caretaker at the house was supposedly killed during a robbery. Once again, no records exist of this crime and the incident. As recent as this would have been widely reported, the only event even close to this, which may have spawned the story, occurred when the brother of Fannie Williams, Eddie Harrelson, was living in a small house on the property. He was killed during a robbery, but this did not occur in the main house, as the story states. The only verifiable murder to occur at the Myrtles was that of William Drew Winter, and it differs wildly from the legends that have been told, as described previously. Winter was lured out of the house by a rider who shot him to death on the porch. It is here where the stories take a turn for the worst. In the legend, Winter was shot and then, mortally wounded, staggered back into the house, passed through the gentleman's parlor into the ladies' parlor and onto the staircase that rises from the central hallway. He then managed to climb just high enough to die in his beloved's arms on the 17th step. It was since been claimed that ghostly footsteps had been heard coming into the house, walking to the stairs, and then climbing to the 17th step, where they, of course, come to an end. While dramatic, this event never happened either. Winter was indeed murdered on the front porch by an unknown assailant, but after being shot, he immediately fell down and died. His bloody trip through the house never took place, information that was easily found in historical records. So is the Myrtles really haunted? There is nothing to say that the Myrtles is not haunted. In fact, I believe that it is. There's no denying that the sheer number of accounts that have been reported and collected here would cause the house to qualify as one of the most haunted sites in the country. However, as you can see from the preceding pages, the house may be haunted, but just not for the reasons that have been claimed for as many years. In all likelihood, the infamous Chloe never exists, and even if she did, historical records prove that Sarah Matilda and her children were never murdered but died from disease. Instead of 10 murders in the house, only one occurred, and when William Winter died, he certainly did not stagger up the staircase to die. The house may really be haunted by the ghost of a woman in a green turban or bonnet. The Williams family had an ongoing tale about her, and while it may have been a story that was never meant to be told outside the family, the story spread nonetheless. Yeah. They admit that while the ghost apparently did exist, no identity was ever given to her. It's also very likely that something unusual was going on at the Myrtles when Marjorie Munson lived there, which led to her seeking answers and to her first introduction to the ghost in the green headdress. Did she see the ghost? Who knows, but many others have claimed that they have. Huh.
And if I'm not mistaken, that story takes place around the same time that spiritualism and that was becoming very popular.
Yeah, that's when they started having the seance rooms and stuff, wasn't it?
I think so.
Around in there. And in the South was big in that, well, especially New Orleans and around there with the voodoo, and stuff like that. But um, voodoo and witchcraft is different. A lot of people
Yeah.
get confused, but it is very different. Um,
Well, I
voodoo
know
is,
there's a lot of stories about slaves putting curses on their owners and stuff like that too.
yeah, it's when curses and stuff like that was come out.
It's a really
And
good story.
what they call the uh, voodoo dolls and stuff like that, that all come
Yeah.
out back then. Yeah, voodoo actually come from, it's a Haitian thing. It come from slavery. The slaves brought it with them.
Yeah.
And that's how it got here.
What I like about that story is it tells you the story about the ghosts and stuff, but it also debunks it.
Right. That's what I like about it too. That's why I kept reading it. It's interesting.
Yeah, like it gives the reader multiple options to consider.
I mean, it probably is haunted, but
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it for a minute. You get that many people dying, but also back then there
well,
was a
that
lot
many
of
people
deaths.
dying. Plus, they used to have the wakes in the houses.
Hmm.
And look how many owners it's had.
Yeah, that's what kind of surprised me is how often it changed hands.
I mean, the house changed hands. That begs to differ. What did they see? Why did they give the house up? Was it that only reason was money, or was it something else?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of hand crossing there that with this house. This house has seen more owners than I've had husbands.
Yeah.
Just saying.
And there
We're
is like I'm sure like nowadays there's oh, I don't know the proper term for it, but there's houses that actually can
high
cause you to get
fixes.
sick.
Yeah.
And I almost wonder if some of that wasn't going on in this place.
Well,
That you were reading about.
It makes you wonder. I mean,
There's
I
just
really don't know, but
so many possibilities for stuff.
it's been an interesting story. I'll tell you that much. It's just about done. I'm just about done with it. Even after leaving out the ridiculous stories of the poisonings and Winter's dramatic death on the staircase, the history of the Myrtles is still filled with more than enough trauma and tragedy to cause this place to become haunted. There was a number of deaths in the house from yellow fever alone, and it's certainly possible that any of the deceased might have stayed behind after death. If ghosts stay behind in this world because of unfinished business, there are a number of candidates to be the restless ghosts of the plantation stories. That's what we just said. And in yellow fever, from my understanding, yellow fever it made you hallucinate, and it made you just kind of went crazy. And
Yeah.
I think about that. I mean, they probably didn't even realize how sick they were, and when they died, it's kind of like they possibly be playing out their life there. Who knows? Because I'm sure there's a lot of residual there, a lot of energy in that house because of the deaths and because of so many owners, and because each one brings their own energy with them.
Yeah.
So all that's combined in there. And then you've got the deaths on top of it, and tragically death, like tragic deaths, to being shot, to being, dying on the porch, to yellow fever, which was terrible, terrible way to die. I mean, it's a good possibility that, it has brought on all that. It wouldn't surprise me if it don't have poltergeists,
Yeah.
at some point. It says, and if we believe the stories, the place truly is infested by spirits from different periods in the history of the house. There have been many reports of children who are seen playing on the wide veranda, in the hallways, and in the rooms. There was kids that died there with yellow fever. It does not surprise me that they're playing. The small boy and girl may be the Woodruff children who, while not poisoned, died within months of each other during one of the many yellow fever epidemics that brought tragedy to the Myrtles. A young girl with long curly hair and wearing an ankle-length dress has been seen floating outside the window of the game room, cupping her hands and trying to peer inside through the glass. Is she Cornelia Gail Woodruff, or perhaps one of the Sterling children who did not survive until adulthood? The grand piano on the first floor plays by itself, usually repeating the same chord over and over again. Sometimes it continues on through the night. When someone comes into the room to investigate the music stops and will only start again when they leave. That sounds like a child doing that.
Yeah.
Scores of people have filed strange reports about the house. In recent times, various owners have taken advantage of the Myrtle's infamous reputation, and the place is now open to guests for tours and as a haunted bed and breakfast. Rooms are rented in the house and in the cottages on the grounds. The plantation has played host to a wide variety of guests, from curiously seeking to historians to ghost hunters. Over the years, a number of films and documentaries have also been shot on the grounds, and many of them have been paranormal in nature. One film, which was decidedly not paranormal, was a television miniseries remake of The Long Hot Summer, starring Don Johnson, Sybil Shepherd, Ava Gardner, and Jason Robards. A portion of the film was shot at the Myrtles, and it was an experience that the cast and crew would not soon forget. One day the crew moved the furniture in the game room and the dining room for filming, and then left. When they returned, they reported that the furniture had all been removed back to its original position. No one was inside after either room while the crew was absent. This happened several times. To the crew's dismay, although they did manage to get the shots they needed, they added that the coast was happy to. Wait a minute. They added that the cast was happy to move onto another set once the filming of the Myrtles was completed. And I bet they were. Employees at the house often get the worst of events that happen here. They are often exposed firsthand to happenings that would have weaker folks running from the place in terror, and some of them do. One employee was hired to greet guests at the front gate each day. One day while he was at work, a woman in a white, old-fashioned dress walked through the gate without speaking to him. She strode up to the house and vanished through the front door without ever opening it. The gateman quit his job and never returned to the house. The Myrtles can be a perplexing place. History has shown that many of the stories that have been told about the place, mostly to explain the hauntings, never actually occurred. In spite of this, the house seemed to be haunted anyway. The truth seems to be an elusive thing at this grand old plantation house. but there seems to be question for those who have stayed or visited here that it is a spirited place as the Myrtle Plantation, the ghosts of the past, whoever they might be, are never very far away from the living. The end. That was one long story, but it was a good one.
Some of those hauntings could be residual too.
Yeah, I think so too. Look at the woman walking through the door. I mean, that could be residual because she never spoke. She never said nothing, and if he spoke to her, she didn't acknowledge him. So that very well, in a residual haunting, that's how it is. They don't see you. They don't recognize or even acknowledge that you're there or that you're talking to them. In a regular haunting, if you see something, they'll look at you.
Yeah, it's like a recording almost.
Right. It's like playing on a loop. Well, I've lost all my people, so they must, I don't know. Might have to start changing things up. I thought it was an interesting story.
Oh, I found it interesting.
So.
And Tammy's still here.
Thank you, Tammy. Anyway, I don't know. You think if we played, what if we turned the spirit box on and see if we can get the ghost from Myrtle House, because we've been talking about it so much, the whole story about it, and see if we can talk to us.
We can try.
I wonder if they would talk to us.
They might. We've had some luck trying to get specific spirits.
All right. You want to turn it on? You want me to?
Do you want to do it? Because Chase is sleeping here.
All right, hang on. Give me a second, you guys.
Yeah, my stepson decided to wake us up at 4 this morning.
Oh, yeah? Is he all right?
Yep. Oh, yeah, he just called to tell us that he was almost home.
Oh.
At 4 o'clock in the morning. And Jace has to get up at like 5:30. So.
That was nice of him.
Yeah, spirits haven't been very happy with me since last night.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we got doing our normal, looking at different properties just to see what's out there. Found one that was really good, so I decided to make a call today to the realtor.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently our place is worth a lot more than what we thought.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, it is. It opens up more potential. Not that I want to tie all of our money we'd get from here into another place.
I was going to say, I wouldn't want to tie all my money up in it.
No.
Because your payment would be higher.
No, like the whole point that I would see if we were going to leave here is to move somewhere smaller and be able to save some money. Right.
All right. Let me see here. Find my phone. You want to say prayer while I'm setting this up?
Did you want me to do it right now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Creator of all that is above and below, I thank you for all the opportunities and all the friendships and experiences I ask that you protect myself, my house, everybody on panel, and protect Mary, and protect everybody who's in chat and who may watch this. I ask Archangel Michael, as well as our guides, to assist any spirits which may need it, to help them cross over. Amen.
Amen. All right, you guys understand what it says? Will you put it in chat, please? If you want to. All right, we're going to try and contact the spirits of Myrtle's plantation. We're going to see if, our own spirits too, for that matter. They always come through, But
Yeah.
I'd like to know.
Mary, that candle was almost out. Check it out. Here, I'll zoom it in. It's actually picking up again.
Oh,
Look
it
at it.
is, ain't it? I see it. I see it flickering there on the wall.
I'm going to zoom it back out so everybody can see a little bit more of the room. There.
All right, spirits. I know you can hear me. I haven't started the spirit box yet, but I know you can hear me. Can you see if you can get the Myrtle Plantation spirits? See if they'll come through and talk to us, since we just talked about their home. Okay, I'm ready to turn this on. Hi, spirits. How are you? You're good? Hi, Tommy. Okay, I'm looking for the spirits from the Myrtle Plantation. Can you come through?
That was different.
Can you tell us your name if you can come through? Can you give us your name so we know which one we're talking to? Can you give me the name of all the spirits that's here? Can you tell me your names? I heard a woman say, "Hello, it's me." I
Yeah,
don't know who "Hello, it's me" is.
I'm changing over to earbuds because I'm having trouble with these headphones I got.
All right.
But I'm still listening.
If you understand it, what they say, put it in chat for me so I can. I've heard a few names. I've heard like Neil. I've heard. I think I just heard Peyton. Don. Did I hear the name Peyton? Who just said my name? Was it you, Jennifer? Hi, Jennifer. She said, yeah. Did you hear that, Beth? Beth is here, spirits. Say hi, spirits. Spirits, can you come through from the Myrtle Plantation? Is it haunted? Is the Myrtle Plantation haunted? Okay, Beth. I have on their channel on monetized channels, but I'm not monetized. And it could be that I don't know. It could be the monetization, but I think it's I don't know. I haven't seen it on my channel either. But if you hear something or you think you hear something, just put it in chat, Texas. What? Spirit? Did you say you're a spirit? What's your name? If you're a spirit from the Myrtle Plantation, can you tell me your name?
I just heard a name starting with R, but I couldn't make it out.
I think I heard that too. Gerard, or Gerard, or something like that. Is he lurking? Is Deke lurking? I just heard Deke. Spirits, are you there? Talk to us. Tammy says hi, spirits. Can you see that? Can you see the chat, spirits? Can you tell me some names that's in chat? You're not me. No, I wasn't a slave. Was you a slave? If you lived at the plantation, are you a slave? Or was you a slave? You're no longer a slave. You're free. You know that, right?
That was a sentence that started with how would, and then I lost the rest of it.
I didn't hear it all either, but it was a sentence.
Spirits, can you please try and focus and come through clearer? We're hearing you, but it's not clear enough.
It sounded to me like, how would the public see it?
Yeah, it could be. It
That was
really
weird.
bad. And the spirits asked a question, but I couldn't make out what they were trying to say.
Yeah, it sounded like one asked, how would the public see it?
Yeah.
How would the public see what, spirits?
About freedom? There's no slavery anymore.
There's no slavery anymore, spirits.
That actually is surprising them because they're talking about it between them.
Uh-huh.
They outlawed that a long time ago. I love all people. You deserve to be free.
Okay, that was weird. Tommy, I put the balls and stuff on the table for you to play with if you want. I found them for you. And there's food and water there for you as
Texas,
well.
there is. There's 3 children. Well, more than that. There's Tommy, who's 2 years old. There's Sarah from Boomers. There's William from
Me.
And there's Jennifer as well.
There's Jennifer. And then yeah, so there's children that come through and talk to us quite often.
Can you light up my K2 spirits?
Nice.
That almost sounded like they said they don't want to.
You don't want to what? I wonder if they don't want to be free because they're not used to that.
That could be. If you think about it, you spend all your life doing one thing. And I don't think they set up anything really to help them when they were freed, did they?
No, they didn't.
No, they were just told you're free.
That would be hard.
Yeah.
Oh, one just said, wow.
You
I just heard Liam.
Is Liam lurking?
Yes.
They said yes. Hi, Liam.
Yeah, Beth, you had to talk about people getting pulled out of bed, didn't you?
Why?
I fell out of bed yesterday, and I don't know if I got pulled out or if I fell.
But we have a BB problem too.
Yeah, that's what you were saying.
Are you the spirits from the plantation house, from the Myrtle's plantation house? Is that why you don't understand that you're free?
No. Some.
I heard yes, no, and some.
Yeah. Spirits, is there something affecting you tonight?
Some.
If you see people still working there, they're getting paid to work there now. They're not slaves anymore. Are any of the owners there?
Some.
First?
The first owner's there?
Someone just said shut up to someone else.
Matthew?
What about Matthew, spirits? Are you talking about my son, Matthew?
I don't think so. I heard a whisper say murder.
Yeah, no, it's not your son, Mary.
Okay, good. I'm okay, spirits. I think they're waiting for me to quit coughing.
Just got told to focus.
They told me to focus.
I don't know who they're telling to focus, but
Are you telling me to focus? Have you? You said yeah. Have you been trying to talk to me tonight? Because I keep getting. Oh, I'm getting it now. You know how you get that white noise in your ear? I
yeah.
got it.
I have a candle burning there, spirits. You can draw energy off it if you wish.
Okay, I'm gonna focus, spirits. So I'm gonna be quiet a minute so I can focus on what you're trying to tell me.
Yeah, I do, Doris. I've got stuff on the table for them.
Yeah, it's getting to be a thing at this house, too.
Mhm. Yeah, it's actually been pretty quiet around here for activity.
Sorry, spirits. I had to take a minute.
I'm beginning to think we get pelted with BBs so that we'll feed them.
Did you ever figure out where they were coming from?
They're like just coming out of the ceiling. They're coming from above.
Oh yeah, and they're getting them somewhere though. Lord,
The container I had BBs in is not where I put it.
You okay, Mary?
Yeah, I got choked. I'm on it.
And the Red Rider is not where I put it either.
Oh,
Good, Texas. They should.
so
I'll have to look that up later.
Wow.
Sorry, spirits. I got choked.
bird.
All right.
Oh.
I'm okay, spirits. I'm listening now. You can talk to me in my ear.
No. Ju-
June.
Sign up.
What is it?
I think it said sign up.
Sign out of what? What do you want me to sign out of?
No, sign up.
Sign up for what, spirits?
Orb.
Of course, when I look away.
What is it you want me to do, spirits?
Love. That. Correct me if I'm wrong. That really gruff sounding voice is not one that we normally hear.
No, it isn't.
No, it's not. Death. Who's death? What are you talking about death for?
Okay, we're being told to listen.
Yep.
If you have a message for us, spirits, you need to come forward and say it. You did. Can you repeat it, please? Doris wants to know who you are.
Yeah, I don't think people would normally sign up for death.
Yeah. My feeling almost is that it's one or two spirits accessing multiple sound banks.
Is God here? Is that what you're saying? God is here? Does God have a message for us?
Well, that would be something else if God came through a spirit box.
He could be telling him to tell us, though. Listen. It would be something, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
He loves you. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's negative spirits coming through. We don't have any wish to speak to you at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love God too. Does he know that? Does he know we love him?
Of course he does.
I know that, but I'm
Four. What?
Wow. Who just said get out?
they're making a bad spirit leave.
Peace, yes. We wish only peace here.
Are you throwing out the bad spirits? You telling them to leave?
Oh, that was loud and clear. Bad.
Kip, are you here?
Yeah.
I thought it was him. Justin, are you here?
Nope.
He said no. Are you guys kicking out the bad spirits and telling them to leave? Leave us alone? Thank you.
Kick him out. Take names later.
I don't know who she is. He probably did say Pop. He's talking about Sheriff.
Yeah, I keep hearing that woman too.
Who's the woman that's coming through with the low whisper?
Just
I'm still here, spirits.
go.
You're sorry. What are you sorry for? You don't have to be sorry. You can talk. Who are you telling to leave and to get out, spirits?
Hi, Cassie.
Not.
Are you clearing out? Are you clearing out the negative for us? They said done, done, done. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
They cleared out the negative. Thank you, spirits. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that you love us. We love you too.
Spirits, Doris would like to see you light up one of those balls that are on the table, if you would.
Kip, you know how I feel about you. If you don't, you should. Did you say you do? You should. You should. Okay. I got something caught in my windpipe. I said, yep.
Okay, that was a different language.
Cassie said hi, Misty. Cassie, I didn't send you a link, did I? I'm sorry.
Tommy, Tammy is asking you to light up one of the balls if you're excited about getting your teddy bear. Or you can light up the K2. Yeah, Mary, I was reviewing some of the footage that was recorded from this new camera,
Yeah.
and I actually caught a voice in the kitchen.
Really? Have you got it? Have you got it where we can share it?
I'm in the process of putting it in Filmora to try and make it so you can actually hear it better.
All right. Sheriff should know how to do that, does he? How to get the voice out, or the however you put that.
Yeah, he's been busy doing some of his own work.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I ain't heard from him, so I didn't know.
Yeah, he's been pretty quiet.
Yeah, I know. Tig was here earlier.
Oh, no way. How's he doing?
He's not feeling too good today. He said he's tired from taking care of his dad. That's why he didn't stick around. But I told him about Sheriff that I think he's depressed and that he may need. I said, because he's not listening to me. I said he's not talking to me. So I said he may need some help or guidance. I'll talk to him tomorrow. He said I'll call him tomorrow. He said so. He said really, and I said yeah. I said something up. I said he's not talking to me, and that's so. I think he was a little surprised that he wasn't talking to me.
Yeah.
So,
Spirit, can you say the name of somebody in our chat, please? Then they went quiet.
what was that? That was a name that Jackson or something like that.
Yeah.
Was Jackson from the house? Do you remember the name Jackson from the house?
No.
Is there a Jackson there? Is your name Jackson, or are you from Jackson? What is it? Your name?
Yeah.
Judy?
Yeah, I just heard Susie.
Okay, so your name's not Jackson, all right. Is there a Judy here?
Candle just lit up more.
Is there a Susie here? Yes. Hi, Susie.
Rona.
Spirits,
Rona?
let Susie talk. I heard her try to say something, but I couldn't hear her. Let her talk. Susie, do you have a message for somebody? I know, I did too, Texas. I heard it start, but I couldn't make it out either because, and then they start talking over top of each other and you can't understand what they're talking about. I have to play it back and slow it down. If you can play it back, slow it down, slow the speed down on there and see if you catch it. Susie, do you know somebody in chat or on panel?
Truly. Or Trudy.
Treaty, maybe? Like in a treaty as in peace treaty?
Yeah.
They just suggest. Did you turn the light outside on?
It's been on.
I just know. I guess the dog walked over and I noticed it. I just seen an orb, but I can't think it was on top of the table out there.
Yeah. Definitely isn't as active tonight as it usually is.
No, it's not. Hello. Spirits, are you the Jackson and Liz? What was you talking about, Jackson? Can you repeat that?
Hello, Eli.
I kick ass. Yeah, Beth, will you send Eli a link?
Help, please. What do you need help with?
Crossing over. Did they just say crossing over?
I'm not sure.
I swore I heard crossing over. Do you need help crossing over? Is there spirits there that need help crossing over?
Oh. That's when.
Oh, yes. Is that why you've been trying to get a hold to me today? Yes, all day. Did you hear that?
We.
Tommy said yes, all day. I'm sorry, Tommy. I slept most of the day. I was up all night. I didn't sleep until this morning. Tommy, are you going to help them cross over, Tommy? When I start it? You say yes. Okay.
Hey,
Oh,
what's
that's
up,
a
guys?
walking zombie.
Oh,
Jason zombie.
Yeah, he just woke up.
did I miss the show?
No.
Okay, good.
Oh,
I can't sleep, so.
Eli comes up and then we start getting orbs.
Oh man, fucked up. I didn't do
Spirit, if you want help, if you want help crossing over, get together. The ones that want help. Tommy's gonna help. Astro, Astro, you there? Hi, Astro. Astro, there's some that want help cross over. Can you help them cross over, please? All right, spirits. Look for your light. There should be a bright light, and there you'll have family waiting for you on the other side. When you get close to the light, it will open up, and you'll be able to see your family. Tommy's going to help, and Astro's going to help cross you over. When you cross over, I should be able to feel it, but spirits, whenever it's done, just say done on here, okay? All right, Texas, thank you. Have you found your light? It won't hurt you at all.
Yeah.
I see it.
Okay, all you got to do is cross through it. You'll be okay. Your family's waiting for you.
Oh, I was just going to ask if there's someone out on the deck.
No, the dogs are outside.
Yeah, I see that now.
I'm going to say Jason, just let him out.
Yeah, the dogs are outside, spirits.
Why? Because they had to go to the bathroom. Okay, spirits, have they crossed over? Can you tell me? I know one has. Is there more than one crossing? Two. All right. It's time for the second one to cross. Hi, Oz. How are you? Laurel. How are you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, Laurel.
Oh.
Sarah, Boomer's not here.
Laurel said hi, spirits. They said hey. Has the second one crossed now? He crossed. I think I heard he crossed. Is there any more that wants to cross, spirits? Is there any more that wants help? Is there any more? Before I close it.
Nope.
All right, spirits. Thank you, Astro. Anytime, he said. Did you hear that? He said anytime. Oh, I love you, Astro. I love Shakar too. Where's Danny been, Astro? I haven't seen him.
Danny doesn't feel good.
Oh, I kind of figured that.
Feels better.
I kind of feel that, actually.
Yeah, he hasn't been feeling good for a little bit now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't feel good either. I haven't been feeling good lately either. How many spirits is here? 5, I think she said.
Yeah.
There's two crossed over. Thank you, Tommy, for helping too. You and Astro are my rock. along with Kip and Justin. Justin, are you here because of my health? Tommy says yeah. And they're telling Tommy, no, don't tell that. You hear that? I don't think I was supposed to know that. You did, Doris? Was he live?
Hey, Doris.
If he was, I sure missed it.
Hi, littles.
Dang it. I was on Vale's live. She had a private live for people who subbed her channel.
Oh, I was on there too. I won.
So did I. We all did.
Well, everyone did that was there.
I won my Boston Terrier.
Doris says, good job, little man, Tommy.
No, they're going through the alphabet. I just heard A, B, C.
Why are you going through the alphabet? You teaching Tommy how to do his alphabet? I bet they're teaching Tommy the alphabet. What do you want to bet? D, they just said D. Yeah, he's saying it behind him. So they're teaching him his alphabet. Oh, that's so sweet. Are you teaching Tommy his alphabets, his letters? So he knows names. Aww. That's so sweet of you guys to do that. Thank you for taking care of him. Oh, he was on Patrick and Melissa's. Dang it. Well, I'm sorry. I was on. I can't be two places at once. Well, I could, but it's hard.
Hey, Doris.
My internet was so spotty last night that hard to keep up. Y'all, I need to know what you guys want for Halloween. What do you want to see for Halloween? What do you want us to do for Halloween? We're not going to. I'm not dressing up, so that's not a given. But what would you want me to talk about on my channel? You guys give me your options. What do you think? I'll give you some time to think about that. And then put it in chat for me, whatever you think. I just heard ST. Yeah, they're teaching them alphabet. It's so cute. Aww. Y'all just melt my heart. They are, aren't they, Doris? It's so cute. Well, he was up here. He was here earlier, Texas.
I just heard you.
He had a really bad headache, so he's had a rough day, so he went to lay down. I'm sure he's still got it playing. I have no doubt about that. He's big about that, so he may. I don't know. He had a really bad headache, so he may cut all the noise out. But yeah, if I'm live, he'll be here. I have no doubt about that. If he's able, it feels well enough. Me and Boomer work well together, don't we, Texas? I'm like a female Boomer. Only nicer. Does Tammy want a pumpkin? I'm really sorry. I'm shy. I'm going.
Good night, Tammy.
Good night, Tammy, and thank you for being here, Tammy.
Hey, Tammy.
And I'm glad you're okay. I was wondering about you. I checked on her earlier today, this evening, because I don't know why she was on my brain. I don't know why, but she just was, and she actually was yesterday, and I almost messaged her yesterday to see if she's all right. Maybe she's stressing and I'm feeling it. I don't know. I do pick up energy from people that comes around me a lot, or that I talk to a lot. I pick up their energy and stuff. So
Good night, Tammy.
Good night, Tammy. Blessings to you.
So it could be that she's putting off enough energy that I was feeling it. I don't know.
Can you tell Tammy good night, Spirit?
Tammy, love you.
What?
I ain't ready. It's not me yet.
I do readings, Texas, yeah. I don't think there's bad juju with it. No. I do regular tarot cards, and I do also other tarot cards, and I do oracle too. I haven't done a lot of readings, no, but yeah, I could do some readings. That'd be fine. I don't mean just Halloween. I mean for the month of October. What would you like to see?
Me and Ruben argue on the channel.
We can see that anytime.
Oh, I can make that happen soon.
Oh, Tammy, I'm sorry to hear that. That could be why. Maybe your
Did I miss him? Yeah, he was up here right earlier.
your energy's flowing to me because of that.
One.
I don't know, but I know that I feel your energy, so it could be that's why. Because I know when people's having an off day, most of the time, if they've been around me a long time. Like when Eli was sick, some of his I had to block out because it was just there all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Boomer! Yeah, I hear Sarah. Boomer! Hi, Sarah. Sarah, can you say my name? Tommy. Tammy says good night. Tommy.
Yeah.
Did you just hear that one?
No.
That sounded almost like I don't know what kind of accent it is. Thanks, Tammy. I love you like a sister too. That's what I meant by that.
Wait.
Like your family, yeah. And I don't say that lightly. I have a small circle that I consider family. Yeah, that candle's really picked up from where it was at. Spirit energy doing it.
Next, it was almost out.
Yeah, it was. And it come back to life, and now it's really back to life. It's flickering on the wall and everything. It's brightening it up in there and everything.
What?
I heard that plain as day, Beth.
Yep.
Oh, Tammy, we'd be glad to have you too.
Yep.
I heard it plain as day too. That's why I answered.
Hey, Mary.
What?
You can make me pizza.
Yeah. Cool. What kind you making?
Pepperoni. Why not?
Why not?
Hey, Mary, do you like Burger King still?
Do I like what?
Burger King?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I love it. I haven't ate it for a while.
And we went to Five Guys the other day.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
We went to Chili's today.
Well, I was eating tacos earlier. Sometime I got choked.
Oh, who's eating? I'm eating my gummy bears, Doris.
No, you got gummy bears and you're not sharing.
Exactly,
I
Beth.
love bears.
That's not
Wow.
fair. Did your mother not teach you to share?
Oh yeah, internet gummy.
With an edible shell. Yeah, I like them, Doris.
Oh, that's a delicious, Doris.
I had corn shells.
had a
Not the hard ones either. These were soft. And what I do is cook them in oil and flip them and then fold them in half and dab the oil off of them and put my taco stuff in them. They're good.
Which I like them. Tacos are good.
I like flour too. I like to cook the flour ones. I like to cook them in oil.
Ooh, the oil smells
They're
good.
crispy on one side and soft in the middle. Yeah.
I ate a big boss burger at Chili's.
I like them fried. Yeah, Doris, they're good.
Right, Brenda? Brenda, what's
Hi,
up?
the Pizza King. Hi, Brenda.
Hey, Brenda.
Brenda, prayers go out to Billy and his mom. So,
Why, what's going on?
she ain't feeling good. I'll let Brenda say it, but
Well, prayers go out to his mom and him that she gets better.
it's her business. I don't do that. I learned my lesson a long time ago.
Yeah, I've been there, done that too, Eli. I know what it's like.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll go and say something on a live stream so people are going to
Is
have
the
questions
black
now.
screen over? Have you guys seen a black screen over on YouTube? There it goes. I guess it went black for a minute.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing.
Oh, okay. For a minute, I thought it wasn't playing right. I'm like, have y'all been looking at a black screen all this time? And for a minute, I thought that's what was going on.
No, it was just quick.
She said that his mom's in the hospital.
My prayers go out to him, to her,
Yeah, same here.
and to him.
I know he's been quiet lately and just worried about him. Tell him to reach out when he has a chance.
Down the knot in her stomach. Oh, that is not good. Are they going to do surgery and take it out? Are they trying to get it to flip back? You ever heard that saying, knots in your stomach? It can literally be true.
Mm-hmm.
So your intestine flips and causes your stomach to knot.
That sounds very painful.
Yes.
I imagine that she is in pain.
I looked it up. It is very painful.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brenda. I understand though.
I know, man. I wouldn't either.
It's hard when your mother's sick. I remember I'll never ever forget my mother going through what she went through ever. It's like it happened today. I can remember it vividly, the entire 9 yards of it.
And she's really nice, man. His mom. I met her on the stream, private. They said, yeah. The spirit said, yep.
Spirits, can you watch over spirits? Will you watch over her and keep her safe and keep all negative away from her mother, away from her mother-in-law,
Okay,
Billy?
Brenda. Sorry.
And can you keep an eye on Billy for us too?
Yeah, Billy's a good man. I missed the guy already.
Hey, he's not dead, Eli.
Well, I'm saying, like, no.
Brenda, have they checked her intestine to see if
No, Beth, we talk every day, I was just worried because I haven't heard from 3 days. Now I know. So.
The way you said I miss him already was like, oh man,
Like that.
don't do that.
Nah, he's a brother. He's like a brother to me, man. Really is.
my first thought would be the intestine doing it, but
That's what I thought. I read about that. I didn't read all, but it's just very painful.
I would think they'd run a scope to find out what's going on down in the upper intestine by the stomach, small intestine, whatever you want to call it. But
Well, let us know, Brenda, or let me know later.
I would think that they would test the opening there to see if it's what's causing it. Has she ever had stomach surgery?
I've had stomach surgery. It's not fun.
No. Thank you, Brenda.
I had weight loss surgery, actually. Kip can tell you. Kip was in the hospital with me for part of it, which I got sick afterwards. He laid up in the bed with me
Yes.
and everything. Didn't you, Kip? I was a sick puppy there for a few days. Had a little fun while we was in there too, didn't we?
She goes, I'm not sure. She says, I'm not sure what her surgery past is.
I see that. Kip, you miss those days? We used to have fun together. We'd go dancing. We'd dance and cut up and drink. He would drink. I didn't drink much. We used to have fun. Yeah, I didn't sleep last night because I was hurting last night. I didn't feel good. I was awake all night. I didn't go to sleep till like, I don't know, it was like 11:30 this morning. And I didn't wake up till 6:30. So I slept like 7 hours or something like that, 6 or 7. It was 11:30 or 12:30. I can't remember, somewhere in there.
Oh.
I probably won't sleep tonight.
I sleep in the same room with someone that snores loudly. And if she's not doing that, it sounds like she's sucking her thumb really loud. But she's not, she doesn't have her thumb in her mouth. She's like sucking on her tongue. It's weird.
Who does that?
Ava.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Yeah, that is weird. Sucking on her tongue.
She's just got a tongue ring, and I'm wondering if that's
I
why.
bet that's what it is. Does she play with it during the day when she's just sitting there?
Yep.
That's what she's doing. It's a habit. She's doing it in her sleep.
And then wonders why it hurts.
Yeah. I think that's got to be one of the craziest places to get a damn tongue, to get a ring at. I mean,
Right?
who would do that shit? I wouldn't.
Not me.
I've had a nose ring. I've had a diamond in my nose.
I bet you did.
And I had I did. And I had my ears have been pierced. One side's been pierced 3. I think 3 is the
I've had my ears pierced several times. And then it's like my body knows and says, oh, you need a surgery now. Gotta take them out. Let them heal up.
Well, I had it 3 times on one side and 2 on the other. But the one closed up. So right after I
It's almost like I'm asking for surgery when I pierce my ears again.
Right.
And then so I guess they're still open. I don't know. It's been a while since I wore a pair of earrings. I can't wear nothing but silver or hurts my ears.
Wow, it's crazy.
I can wear silver and I can wear steel, but I can't wear. I can wear gold. I think. I mean, it's going to have to be white gold because I don't like yellow gold. I don't like yellow gold anything.
Yeah, it has to be white gold with me because yellow gold, I break out bad.
I don't like yellow gold, period. I don't like the color of it. I just don't. Never have.
Yeah, well, me either, but.
I've noticed that in the paranormal field that the majority of people are silver or white gold or steel. They sure are. I mean, think about that. The majority of people are like that. Yes, heard your name. Did you just say Brenda's name, Spirits? Yes. What are you trying to tell her something? Yeah, me too, Brenda.
Yeah, I like silver
I
also.
like silver too.
But it can't be plated, it has to be solid silver.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Doris, my fiance too is. I tried to get all type of rings and they just turn like
Me
green
too,
and like.
Doris. I can't wear it.
Mm-mm.
I got rings, but they're all silver. If it's a cheap ring and it turned my finger, just within an hour after I have it on.
Mm.
I know that. I know that. I can't wear it either, Doris. I get it. Why I don't have a whole lot of it. I absolutely love turquoise and silver. I adore it. It's my above all favorite.
Hmm.
And I'm sure that Eli can get some down there cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Can you really? Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking right up my alley.
Uh-huh. There's a lot of stuff cheap over here. Hey, it's bigger in Texas.
I got one ring is from Four Corners, New Mexico. It has the engraved name of the person who made it on the inside, which was an Indian woman.
Mm-hmm. Doris.
And then it was handmade. You can tell by looking at it. It was beat. It was hand beat and everything. You can see it.
Wow.
And then I got another one that is from South Dakota, and it's made by Indian too. It's got the initials in it, and that's my widest one that I have, and it has a big chunk of turquoise on the top. And then it's not real big. It's big for me because I don't like bulky jewelry. But I love it. I love them two rings. The one my aunt gave me on my 16th birthday, and then the other one my mom bought me when we took a trip to Washington State. She bought that ring for me on the way back. Hey, Doris, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
They said nope. One goes, Tommy said nope. Tommy agreeing with me, Tommy?
Drop that. Oh, shit.
Well, his spirit just said, oh shit, like us.
What?
That's funny. Do you notice men don't wear gold or silver?
I wear silver.
My ex, he liked to wear gold.
I don't wear gold.
But the one I have here with me, he likes gold too, but he likes white gold. He likes both actually, but he wears the white more than anything if he wears anything. But my Matthew's dad, he wore silver too because he had his wedding ring was silver. We actually had silver bands.
Nice.
Chris has camouflage, right? Cool. It's brown. I like the steel ones they have out too, the titanium steel. I like them.
Oh.
Astro, tell Danny hi for us. I know you're hearing me, I think, anyway. Yeah. Tell him I hope he feels better.
Oh. No.
I have a feeling that Astro will be there when it's my time to go. I think he'll be there to greet me. I really do. I just feel that Astro will be there, and so will Kip and probably Tommy. Am I right, you guys?
I just heard one of the spirits say Jonathan.
You know, Doris, I seen one not too long ago too in my house, in my room here. I don't know, it's been like a week and a half ago, something like that. This one didn't make me jump or anything, or it didn't startle me. I was just surprised because where it was at. And then it just disappeared. Jonathan, what? Misty? What'd you say, Misty?
One of the spirits just said the name Jonathan.
Hi. Is your name Jonathan, or are you here for somebody, Jonathan? Who are you here for, Jonathan? Did you say Nicole? Did they just say Nicole?
Welcome back, Carol.
Jonathan, are you here because of Doris?
Welcome back, Carol.
I don't know, Carol. I finished reading that story. It was a long one, but it was very interesting, actually. Once we got down to the end of it, it really got it. It really, brought a lot to light, actually. And we done the spirit box to see if we could get any of them to talk to us, and there was a couple that come through that were slaves, and they didn't know that they weren't still slaves.
Oh, the spirits were teaching Tommy the alphabet.
And they've been teaching Tommy his alphabet. We've been listening to it. Jonathan, what's your last name? Texas wants to know.
Carol. Night, Brenda.
Tell Billy he's in our prayers. We're thinking about him.
Yes, I'm eating some chocolate.
He's eating. Eating popcorn.
Yeah, Carol, that's Eli eating and he won't share.
Yeah, chocolate.
Oh, now you're eating chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you was eating popcorn.
I thought he was eating gummies earlier.
He was eating gummies earlier. He said he was.
Mm.
Mary, just kick him off the piano. He's not being nice.
I know he's not sharing, is he?
Oh, you me too, Carol.
Oh, I got that.
Night, Brenda. Yes. That sounded like my grandma Plant. Saying my name.
Nice.
You know something I just realized? The cat hasn't even been up on the table.
Yeah, well, I'm not a big chocolate eater.
I'm not much.
I'd eat a piece of chocolate right now. Y'all make me want chocolate, and that's hard to do because I'm not a big chocolate eater.
It's my fault.
It's always your fault.
Everything's
your fault.
That's all right.
All right.
You hear me?
Starbucks is open too. 24/7.
I got strawberry shortcake snack cakes. That'll work.
You're making Eli drool.
Whoppers? Oh. Food. Man.
She's bringing the big dogs out now.
I wish I didn't have to gain so much weight. I would eat. Some people do that. They eat a lot and they don't gain weight.
Oh, I wish I look at food and I gain weight.
Me too. I can hear myself gaining weight. No, I'm a big boy.
Jonathan, are you here for Texas? Are you here to talk to Texas?
Fine.
Frank's got spooky Oreos. They got orange in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't think they got any ghostesses on them, do they? No, they got any. Are they?
No way, Carol. You look like you're athletic.
There's one that
Milk. Ain't none.
I don't know, probably is.
Carol. Well, that was clear.
That was clear.
Don't say my name. I'm not asleep.
You're just asking for it now,
No,
Eli.
Mary, don't do
They
it.
didn't say Carol's name.
Yeah, look at how bright that candle's getting now that they said Carol's name.
Carol, same here. I think it's just emotional. People's been pissing me off all the time lately. I'm serious.
Well, I know it's not me.
No. It's not the internet.
Richard, are you the one that sang Carol?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, Texas through a headshot on the phone.
You.
Oh, forget that. Me hungry. I want Taco Bell.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen. They're actually talking in sentences, but they're saying one word at a time.
Oh. You have to put it together.
Yeah.
My dad.
Thank you.
Oh, Doris, now you're just being evil. I just looked up and saw that you have Reese's.
Mm.
She said she had Kit Kat a few minutes ago. That's more evil than Reese's.
Carol. She loved every minute of it. Carol said my dad or something like that.
Yeah.
Endorses he's 10.
Richard, have you got a message for Carol?
I got a fly that's about to meet its maker.
I love beef jerky.
Listen to that.
Cool, Doris.
Let me guess, Doris, you bought them for Halloween and hit the bag early.
Yep. Well, they had a deal with.
I think that's what
Kit Kat.
all adults do.
Yeah. I bought a bag of Kit Kats. Some other kinds. It was 3 for $5, but it came with coupon, so I got them for 3 for $30. Pretty cheap for 3 bags. Try to fatten me up. Sure.
Yep.
Yep. Tommy says, yep. Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
What?
Tommy singing A, B, C, D. Oh my God.
Cool, Doris.
Well, I've been hearing for the last
Nobody
week or
hears that
so.
besides me.
I've been hearing somebody singing nursery rhymes.
Huh.
And I actually caught it on the camera.
You very well could have, Texas.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
That was so cute. Tommy, I'm glad you're learning. Thank you, spirits, for being so kind to Tommy.
I was just about to ask a stupid question.
What?
Can spirits actually learn? Of course they can. They learn how to manipulate these devices for us.
Yeah.
I mean, we learn, so why wouldn't they learn? I mean, they are a version of us.
He didn't sound like a kid. Said, yup. Spirits, what's my name?
The one you go by here or your real one?
Oh, my real one.
Oh.
cute, Doris.
Aww.
She's got me singing it in my head now.
I know, I'm saying the same thing. Lord.
Well, Tommy, we're proud of you.
I'm so proud of him. He's so happy he's learning. I'm really grateful to the spirits for treating him so well and taking care of him, you know, and teaching him. A woman just whispered my name. I heard it. I just whispered my name. She answered too, but I couldn't understand what she said. Can you say your name a little louder for me? All right, spirits, I'm gonna be in this soon. Are you okay with that? Is your energy getting low, spirits? Kip, you've been watching over me while I sleep?
It's on your mind.
Are you the one touching my head at night? And my arm? Is it you, Kip, that does that? I'm pretty sure it is. Doris says good night, Tommy, and sweet dreams, little man, she said. Spirits, do you want me to go live again this week sometime? Yes. I heard 3 yeses. Carol, yeah, I'm not gonna be on much longer, but yeah, you can come up. Somebody send Carol link. I would, but I'm setting up and I can't get to my mouse.
She drowned herself into chocolate like me.
Who's Mitch? Did somebody say Mitch?
Oh.
All right, spirits, I'm fixing to turn this off. Good night. Good night, Tommy. Kip, I'm not going to tell you good night because you're still here.
Sure.
Night,
Sure.
Astro. Night, Shakara. Mitch is the one you crossed, Mary, you think? They just said he's in heaven. They just said that. All right. All right, spirits. Good night.
Night.
Good night, spirits. Can you say good night?
Good night. Billy. Get him.
Stop.
Please. That shit.
Yeah, I remember that, Doris.
Okay, Texas 3.
Night, Texas. You take care.
I'm going to get extra sleepy sickness.
I'll probably go live sometime again this week, Texas. I don't know when. But Boomer probably been here. He'll feel better. He just had a headache.
Mary, you should let me interview you one day.
No. I don't care. Eli, anytime you want to interview me.
Okay, okay, I'll set it up. I'll look at my schedule because this month I'm booked. So
all right,
probably in November. Maybe we'll see. I gotta check it out.
Somebody asked me they wanted me to do podcasts. They wanted to interview me on a podcast, and this person I did not know, and I went to his podcast, and it was all political stuff and stuff like that.
Hell no.
But they wanted me to come up and do paranormal, and I'm like, no.
Sounds fishy.
Yeah, it was fishy to me too. So I'm like, no.
Well, you know me, Mary.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. I just was talking about it. Yeah, I know you, Eli, of course.
I wear
All
pressure.
spirits.
Oh.
What? I heard that, Mary.
I'll get back to you tomorrow.
All right, that's anytime's fine, Eli.
All right, cool.
You know,
Sweet.
let me know ahead of time so I
Yeah. It
be there and feel okay.
I gotta look at my schedule. So.
Did anybody send Carol a link?
Yeah, Carol, come up, chill out, dude.
Somebody send her the link, please.
Oh, I will. Carol, she's not ending yet. I'll send her a link right now.
Oh.
Not just two Twitters and show. Cheers. Carol, I'll send you a link.
Okay, let's see.
There you goes.
I'm trying to get my. There we go. I was undoing my phone and putting it back on regular instead of the ding.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off here soon.
Yeah, I've been live 4 hours. It flew by. Don't ask me, man. It goes by quick.
It was a good night though. I enjoyed the story.
I enjoyed the story too. Not too many people stuck around for it. I had like 17 people on here at one time.
It's been a weird day for a lot of
But it
people
was quick.
today.
Everybody jumped out as soon as I started talking.
Hey,
Started reading. They all left.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good night, Doris.
I started reading that story earlier. Everybody left. I'm like, Jesus, man, when everybody leaving before, you know?
¿Cómo estás, Carol?
¿Cómo está?
Right, Doris.
No, I got a bunch of stuff done. Like at
I know
night
you've
is
been
when I
here,
get
Doris,
my
the entire time. Thank you for being here.
night,
Sorry,
Doris. No, I was just saying at night is when I get my energy, and so I just did a bunch of I fixed a bunch of stuff,
Well,
cleaned a bunch of
How when
stuff.
I get mine too, man. I don't know
did
what
you just say? Never mind.
No, fixed.
Oh. Shit.
I
Just kidding.
fixed
I bet.
stuff
she did
that
not
needed.
say what you think she said.
I don't know. I'll be quiet. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't getting bitch
I
slapped.
didn't say it.
So
You're
just-
safe. You're like 900 miles away. I don't know how many miles away.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Not that
Who
far.
knows?
Who knows? Only the shadows know.
I forgot where Carol lives at, so I don't know.
I forget too. I forget that sometimes.
I live in Texas.
Where you live at? Yeah.
So where you live at again, Carol?
Iowa.
Okay, let me see.
Right.
How far is Iowa from Texas?
A long way.
Is it cold there? I bet it's cold there already, isn't it?
Hey Siri, how far is Texas from Iowa?
Earth's distance is about as far as Texas is from
miles from Des Moines by car.
Maybe further.
How long?
Austin, Texas is 930 miles. So I was pretty close. I said 900.
Yeah.
Well, let me
How
see
far.
Well,
you don't have to say that. What was that, Mary?
Let me see how far it is for me, because I think it's.
You're in Indiana, right?
Yeah, but I mean to Texas, not to you. You'd be further for you.
So how's the Starbucks over there? You been drinking a lot of it?
Yeah. So Starbucks knows me. They know that I have really bad eyesight. And when I get onto the Starbucks app, so I have to have glasses if I'm reading anything. So I get on the Starbucks app and load money onto the card because that's how you generate your points every time you purchase something. Right? You just put your phone up and they scan it, and right. So that's how that works. And then you get free drinks. Like I just earned a free drink today. But so me and my daughter, we pulled up into Starbucks parking lot, and I loaded my money on my card, right? The Starbucks card. And it usually is $10 at a time. It was 25 freaking dollars.
Okay.
$25 on my card. And I thought it was
No way.
My daughter says, Mom, you just loaded 25. Like $10. It's always been the option, $10. But one time it was 15 and I didn't see. But it knows that I don't look. So I'm gonna be having Starbucks all this week. So.
Oh, I had it twice.
So I'm hooked on the well, I have my regulars, but I just tried a vanilla bean frappuccino, but then you have the strawberry puree in it, and they mix it, and it's so good.
Not bad. Now I tried. I like that the cookie one. But what's it? It's kind of like I love that one. I eat it all the time.
Yeah.
It's so good.
My grandson gets that, and then the other one gets the Java chip with peppermint in it.
Oh yeah, I tried that before.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
That sounds good.
For me, what did I tell you that it was about the same distance for you that it is for me to Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
Right. It's 931 miles for me.
That is weird.
Told you about the same distance.
That is weird.
I
Take a
asked
bus.
my assistant at that.
So how long is it for a bus? Okay,
it takes 15 hours and 49 minutes.
So a bus would be longer.
There's like 2 tolls.
So a plane would be quicker.
One way. The other way, I don't think there's any tolls. No tolls on the 14 hour. 14 hours, 11 minutes, no tolls, or I could take the toll route. And
I don't like driving that far by myself.
How
Too
far are
dangerous for a
you
woman.
from us, Mary?
Huh?
How far are you from us?
Let a man travel for a woman.
I'll tell you.
You know what I mean?
Right.
They'll never let. I'm just saying. I'm not saying bad,
No.
but
No, I was in that situation.
oh, you told me,
That's-
yeah.
I'm 682 miles away. I'm 10 hours and 31 minutes.
He was not worth it, anyways, Carol.
No. Well, this was a long time ago. He lived in
Oh.
Arizona. It was a different, a long time ago.
Oh.
And yeah, I always had to, which I loved Arizona, but I shouldn't. If he wanted me to come down, he should pay for my ticket, kind of thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for real. Airline, not just
Yeah.
first
But-
class.
Right.
woman-
I want to fly first class.
Did you hear me, Misty?
Hey, a woman always does. A woman always
was
is
that,
first
Mary?
first class everything.
I said, you asked me how far it was to you, Misty. It's
600 and some
682
miles.
miles.
Huh?
It's 10 hours and 31 minutes away from you.
Say what, Carol?
That's far enough.
Well, that's how I feel. Like I'm like that.
It's
So.
too far, really.
Right.
Eli's one of the few real men around still.
Thank you, man. I'm just a caring
No,
guy.
exactly. That's
I'm
I
caring.
think I'm
Yeah.
gonna head to bed, guys.
right.
Good
All right,
night,
Misty.
Misty. Love you.
Love
Aw.
you
Yeah, Misty.
too.
I don't know where Beth is.
Good
She ain't
night.
talking. She ain't nothing. She's sitting there.
I was just talking.
Oh,
She just said something.
I know.
Oh, goodness.
I loved your video, Bethy.
Did you?
Wait a minute. You did a video, Betty? I mean,
What?
Beth?
Yeah.
Bethany?
It's on the channel, Eli.
I want to go. Shit. What's up?
She had a
Wait.
premiere. I
Can
didn't know
you-
she had a premiere on it. So I missed the
Can
premiere.
you drop your link? Can you drop your link? I didn't know you made videos, so I don't think I am sub to you.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, if
I'll
you drop
talk to
your
you guys tomorrow.
night, Misty.
Okay, good
Good
night,
chatting with
Misty.
ya.
When are you going live again?
When am I gonna go live?
Yeah.
Lord only knows.
Yeah, because I leave your live playing in the background. So when you do go live, I'm just being good. I'm just being a good person. You know?
Yeah,
only
I
had-
haven't.
Oh.
I don't have a regular schedule for going live.
Okay.
Oh, there's a big guy.
You do a good job on
There's
your
a
lives,
big guy
though.
at the door.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
What?
He wants
What?
to go
What?
potty.
Okay, well, good night, guys.
Good night, Misty.
Good night,
Good
Misty.
night.
Taco Bell.
I only have 2 up
Thank you for being
that
here.
can be seen anyhow.
All right. I got you now.
Thank you.
Yeah, she
I
just-
got you, babe.
They just,
Oh, I bet you did.
Oh, look at him waiting at the door to go potty.
Oh,
Oh,
poor dog.
such a good Popeyes.
He likes
But
cuddles.
we cut off.
I bet.
She cut us off.
Misty.
No more spying.
No more lying.
Well, the dogs just came in. She
I
just
know.
wasn't done yet. She didn't want to come in yet.
My dog, if he will like, there's times when he'll just like make sure we know. And there's other times he just like stands by my bed if it's in the morning and I'm like, oh my God. But if he's really excited to go out because he sees something or whatever, he'll start freaking out.
Wow.
When my
Yes.
dog was still around, he'd sit at my feet while I was sleeping. And he'd sit there and just whimper a little every once in a while.
Mhm.
Mm.
Yeah.
Until he got that whine in there with the whimper. And then it was like,
Mhm.
okay, I better move now.
Right. Don't want to clean up a mess.
Mm-mm.
Dang,
But
I'm so
he was
hungry.
he was really good about waiting.
Yeah, my dog's really good. there was a time when he would get mad and pee on the stairs or the landing of the stairs when I was married to my ex-husband. And I think it was because he didn't like him. He could tell that he was like, yeah. I really think that because he's just perfect since we moved.
Sheriff did upload a video, didn't he? I'll be crap over.
Yeah, I
he
seen
did one day ago.
It wasn't today, right? It was yesterday.
No, it was yesterday.
I check it out, damn it.
Yeah.
Notifications suck.
I saw it.
He usually tells me. Never said a word.
I bet.
I didn't see it till just now. Till I went to his channel.
Yeah, I haven't been able to watch as many videos as I'd like.
Why is that?
Because I keep, I'm working on several projects, actually, and trying to get stuff done here. And
I've been working
the
on
grandbabies, all that.
Yet.
Sweet. So where you been, Kara? I haven't seen you for a while.
I think it's just been grandbabies, really.
Nice. So you're mainly on D Live? Oh, sorry.
No, I haven't been on. No, I haven't been there.
No, she's mainly with her grandkids.
Yeah.
It's getting late.
It's been so weird because people are, I don't know, there's a lot of feuding, and I don't really follow anybody. So I don't really check to see who's live, but
that's me. I haven't been. I'll tell you what. I haven't been doing a lot of watching the videos lately.
Me either.
I know. There's a bunch I need to and I want to. It's just
I need to too, but I just haven't done it because it's been so much. I've had so much going on in my own life and hope that
right.
I just haven't had time to, focus on that.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then sometimes when I do have the time, it's like a bunch of other things that I wanted to do before, that I wanted to catch up on a show, or not really a show, but my projects, my book, my whatever. But
that's cool.
Yeah, have you guys been following the Summer Wells and the Gabby Petito and all that?
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I go to Duty Ron and Mommy Ramblings.
The Interview Room, he's a really good one. The Interview Room.
Oh, wow.
He's he used to be a detective, and now he's in charge of the missing children kind of something. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, I just sad, all that crazy world we live in. Holy cow.
We've had 3 Amber Alerts in the last 3 days, I believe.
I had one today.
They found them all, thank God.
Good. We have one Xavier. He lives over closer to my middle daughter. Xavier Harrelson, and I follow it on
I know that name.
Yeah, he's been missing, and let me see. He's been missing since May 27th.
Wow.
And I signed up to get free flyers because I was going to go on the interstate and go to the rest areas and just go to the Casey's gas stations. The next day I got the flyers, which was last week when I got them. They found his body.
Ooh.
So sad.
That's sad.
Yeah.
That's how the family feels.
Yeah, and I haven't
trying to stay away from the sad stuff.
Yeah, and I don't watch the news, so
I don't.
Yeah, I don't watch news either.
I bet you don't, Mary.
Well, I have this app that's called Newsbreak, and it gives me, enough.
Yeah.
I do too.
Enough that I don't want to look at anymore,
Right, it's the Gabby Petito,
Right.
and the Summer Wells. That's all I can handle right now. But I want to see the ending. I want to know, the facts, with the Summer Wells, where she is, what happened, and then Gabby. I want him to be found. It's just like I'm obsessed with.
I don't know
Yeah.
what dog the bounty hunter found, but he found something.
Yeah, he said he found like his
Sorry.
campsite.
Yeah.
Something. Yeah.
He thinks he did.
He
thinks he did
turned it all into the police. What he found.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
You can't blame him for looking for him. There's a bounty on his head. I mean, that's money.
Right. Is it 200,000?
Well, it's more than that for him
Is it?
because
Yeah.
he had a daughter die at the same age.
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of personal thing in there too.
Yeah. I think she died in a car wreck, didn't she? The boyfriend was
I
driving or something.
don't remember.
Yeah. And I'm sure people are giving money, often to help with the bounty too. I would,
Yeah, that is happening too.
But craziness.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of it out there.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I don't watch the news.
Mm-mm.
And
Or like
I
politics.
don't know. This is just my opinion, but I don't think they should be letting people out of prison because of the virus, because that's
Yeah.
just giving them permission to go out and do something again.
I agree, but
I
it
don't even
depends
care
on how
about
long they've been there and if they've learned the lesson or not.
what they
Well,
were
now-
charged for.
If they've been rehabilitated or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that rarely happens though.
I know, but I'm just saying that.
Oh, I'm a Christian now, and I just killed 8 people. Really? Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
I mean, I don't think they'll let murderers out. No,
Yes,
never
they
know.
have.
or
They
they're
have.
They have.
I know they have, but I said I don't think they should. I don't think they should let out anybody who's done serious crimes.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
I mean, a drug user or dealer is one thing, but not the big time ones. I don't think.
Well, they ended up murders in a different way though.
I know. I get it what you're saying, but still, that person is taking that dope has that choice.
True.
I mean, I know there's such thing as addiction. I get it, but it's still a choice.
Yeah, like if somebody's, this is just how I see it. If somebody's doing drugs and they didn't like physically harm somebody, but they're like breaking the laws by maybe they stole to do their drugs, or maybe they something like that, when it's just self-harm.
You're right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of wish that they had a better program in jail and in prison for those people.
I think
that it was an everyday kind of thing, not just.
Oh, yeah.
They have here. They've been trying to improve that here.
Yeah.
Just like kids, they're trying to catch kids that are messed up, and stuff, and they're trying to get it early, and there's places for them to
Yeah,
go.
it takes
my son
some
went.
counseling. Yeah.
Exactly.
But
Come back a different kid. So
because you're hurting inside, you're messed up in your head.
Right.
Things usually have happened to you when you were a child.
Addiction is for a reason. Yeah, there's something behind it.
So if you're gonna stick me in prison, and I'm just gonna stare at the walls and fear for my life and getting beat up. Yeah, it's just gonna get worse. You let me out, I'm gonna be dying to get that fixed, to get my head off of what's haunting me.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They need to fix the problem, not the addiction. Addiction is there because there's a problem.
Right.
With that person, like you're saying, that it's mental or physical, or it's something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Something
It also runs in the family.
Or brought up in their past, something they can't forget, or they can't, walk away from, or it's something.
Yeah.
I think my
I,
eating, which is an addiction, because me
Yeah.
being overweight like I am, which grant you, I cut way back on food, but the damage is already done.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm 50 some odd years old, and and it's, it's kind of pointless at this point. But
No, it isn't.
well, I know, well, it's not. But I'm just trying to say is that if I think mine stems from childhood trauma that happened,
Yeah.
that my parents didn't know anything about. If they did, they didn't acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I think it's in my subconscious that where it lays, and where I've kept stuff pent up for years, and then I'll probably never let out.
Well, it's a coping mechanism.
Right.
Mhm.
You cope and you self-soothe. You want to like soothe yourself, and I
Right.
do that. I've gone to food since I was
Mm-mm.
very, very little. Like I'm assuming infant. I
Yeah.
really do. Like that has been a lifelong thing for me. And
Hmm.
yeah.
That's why I've been trying to stay away from negative stuff. I don't get on Facebook, very little. Very seldom do I get on Facebook. I send out notifications on there, and I get on Messenger, and that's it. So I haven't been
So
on.
I have to keep busy. I bored eat.
Oh, I do that too.
I need to do more on my page on there, my group page on there, but I just haven't because there's so much negativity on Facebook. And Twitter, I just get on there and see what everybody's doing, and then I'm off. I don't stick around for the drama. And if there's drama
I
on channels
delete.
on YouTube, I don't stick around for them.
Mhm.
I walk. I don't stay.
Yeah.
If there's drama going on.
I don't like drama.
And right now, there's a little bit of drama going on in some of the YouTube channels.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm staying away from it.
Same here.
Yeah, I don't go to those places.
Even though I've been brought into a couple of them, but I stay away from them. I don't care if I am brought in, I still stay away from it.
Yeah, I've been named in some of it, and it's like, what
Yeah,
are you talking about?
Both has been hated a few times on, and
I've been hated a lot.
we didn't even know nothing about it till after the fact, and then we're like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't even go to that channel.
We get accused of staying on after call and talking about people. We don't do that either. We may stay on, but we don't talk about people on YouTube. We talk about our own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on in our lives. We don't talk about what's going on in other people's lives. I don't care to know what's going on in their life.
Look at properties. Watch something on, watch a movie or something,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We've looked at properties together. We've watched
Yeah.
some shows together. Stuff like that. We don't sit and talk about people.
I don't.
Right.
I don't have a reason to. And if I do, it's somebody I don't want to be around anyway, so I don't even bring them up.
It's kind of hard. I mean, it's kind of hard to trust somebody. I've been, screwed over so many times, and I'm tired of it.
Bad, and you can't. You have to watch who you tell anything to or say anything to, because it's all blown out of proportion. If I don't see it in black and white in a text message or in something like that, I don't listen to it. But there's one. It's the one drama thing that's been going on that I was brought up in, and I've read every text message because it was all sent to me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why was I even brought up in this shit? I don't even know why. I mean, I don't know nothing about it.
Yep.
And I'm like, why are you doing this? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Right.
I said, I haven't said shit about nobody. And I hadn't. And I said, y'all can say, whatever. You ain't got no proof on me because there ain't none out there.
Yep.
And, but there's been a lot of blind eyes going to the one subject of it. And they'll wake up one day and see the whole truth to it, because the one person that's getting picked on really hard, she didn't start it.
Yep.
The other person did. I know this to be a fact.
I'm an angel.
They put me in the middle of it from the start, and I'm like, I didn't do nothing.
I bet.
I just quit going to her channel. So I know it's a big fact that she didn't start it. The other channel did start it.
I am an angel.
But there's a lot of channels back in this one channel because she lets, people see the side of her that she can't help. I'm gonna put it to you like that. She can't help how she is. And I get why people take up for her. But they need to know the whole story, and they're not getting the whole story.
You're never gonna get the story, Mary.
Oh, I got the whole story, but I'm not getting in it to share it.
Okay.
I know exactly how it all happened, when it all started. And what night it started on, but I'm not going to stir it, but by bring. I'm talking about it right now, but you guys don't know details. I'm not telling you who they are either. I'm not even going to say who they are.
I like details, though.
I know, but I'm not getting.
Oh goodness! I figured the less I know, the better off I am.
I'll put it to you this way: I know for a fact y'all know who she is.
That's like with the mafia. You don't. I kind of think of YouTube as like
but I know the mafia does. And Beth
like
does.
I don't want to know because I don't want nobody to come back on me and like I don't want to.
You sleep with the mafia? Is that what you just said?
Yes.
No.
I bet. Wow.
I more or less do too, so that's why yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I am like in Canva. Do you guys know what Canva is?
Yeah, Switzerland.
Switzerland.
I say I'm in Switzerland.
Mexico.
I'll even ping it for you on my.
There's a Canva Switzerland.
No, I'm playing.
Oh, I thought there was. Okay.
All right.
They're saying like you're not there because you're Switzerland. You're neutral.
Oh, gotcha. I gotcha.
I'm neutral. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I'm staying out. Damn, I just dropped my mouse. I'll be damned. Even though I know all about it, I'm still staying out of it.
Yep.
Right.
I could settle the feud real quick, but I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Because that one person, even though she's said enough about me, she would get hurt out of it, and I'm not into hurting people.
Right.
So
yeah.
Even though I can settle the feud that's going on, but
that's what I do with Facebook. I delete people all the time. I delete.
Don't be the one on the channels anymore. And there's a couple other channels I quit going to because I may sit and lurk, but they don't know I'm there.
I do that. I learned so much about myself doing that too.
You learn about yourself that isn't true.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like, keep going. What did I do next?
Right.
Yeah. It's like a book. It's a story. I want to know what I did next. Did I have fun?
Yeah.
Right. Did I throw a party afterwards, right? Yeah.
Right.
I had fun.
I don't have a life now, so.
I don't either. COVID took it away.
I don't have one either,
right.
so don't feel like the ringer.
Oh, dang. I wish I
really
remembered that.
I really don't care, though.
I don't get this bathroom pretty soon. I'm going to pee in my chair.
Well, go to the bathroom. Don't fall in.
Who peed in their chair?
Yeah, Mary.
I'm waiting for Frank to get out of there. I think he's taking a bath or something. I don't know what he's doing.
Mary, she's going to pee in her chair. I wasn't going to go on camera because I just felt tired. Long day today, and yeah.
Yeah, we went shopping today, and that was that was enough to wear me out, but I did get some energy and got some stuff done. So
It's just
It
the
wasn't-
heat, right? Like,
yeah, well, I can't say that because it was in the 70s today.
He's like,
oh,
why are you bald?
I shave my head, can only grow back.
You know
Yeah.
what, Mary? I think I'm the only one in the chat.
What?
So it looks bad. That's good.
I think I'm the only one in the chat.
It's Mary, you won. We're both in the chat.
Hey, we're here too.
Okay.
So, I mean,
Church plugged in.
I dropped my mouse in here. What?
Remember that church plugged in.
I'm there now.
I know it's plugged in. What do you mean it's plugged
Yeah, my
in?
daughter's a dental appointment at 1:30
I have a
tomorrow.
shocking personality.
Oh,
Hey, Jesse's here.
Hey, Jesse James.
Yeah.
We got 3.
what? He said, remember that chair's plugged in. He says, you pee in it, you might get a shocking personality.
Oh.
I didn't think about that. He's right. Here.
I know it's got to go too.
Jesse says, hi, Carol.
Hello, Governor. Me and my daughter have been talking with an English accent today, or a British accent. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Hey, Jesse.
Hi, Jesse.
Well, it's 12:38. Oh my god, it's late.
Getting off?
Oh.
I got nothing else to do.
Eli.
Man.
Eli, don't even think that.
Getting off.
I'm not now.
Well, in case you do it while I'm in the bathroom, goodbye. But if you stay, I'll see you when I come back.
No,
Did you mean that way? Getting off?
no.
Oh,
no.
I mean, yeah, are you getting off panel?
no.
Oh,
I got nothing else to do, so.
that's
Yeah,
true.
he only hangs out with us losers when he's got nothing better to do.
No, I haven't been on panels for a while because I've just been dealing with my own stuff, you know.
Yeah, it's better to stay away from. People are toxic. You know what I mean? There's
Drama. Oh my God.
there's
Yeah.
like small little community of safe places to go and hang out. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. And I've learned that. So,
Drama.
right.
Oh, what's the drama? Nothing new about that.
Yeah.
I don't even know why these drama channels come up when I get on YouTube, because it's like, I don't go there. Why are they showing me this? I don't care.
Yeah.
I just wanted to share it with me because I know a lot of people go on panels and stuff like that. They pretend to be someone else. So.
Oh my gosh, so many times somebody has come up on. There's 2 people I know of. It might have happened to a third one, but 2 people, and they've shown like so and so's avatar, and they thought it was this person. And then they get up there, and then they drop their drawers. And
Yeah.
it's like, have you guys not learned yet? You gotta look at the person's face and make sure it's,
Yeah.
But gotta get a laugh out of it.
I just shame them when they're not coming back. I'll say, come back when you have something to show us.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. I don't know who would want to do that because like, what are you getting out of that? I don't know.
Okay, Jesse.
You never know.
What's he? I'm over on
Oh, no.
Canva here, Switzerland. I'm in Switzerland right now. What's going on in chat? Oh, he's gonna be right back.
Well, I can't
So hungry. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know where I am right now.
What are you hungry for?
The things that I don't have, like queso.
Pizza.
I don't want pizza. I want. There's this place, and I forgot the name of it, but it's not that far away. I mean, it's not that far away, but they have the best queso.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, but it's so expensive. And I wish I had a good queso recipe. Then you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like an authentic queso, Mexican queso recipe.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Not like
Oh, yeah.
some American restaurant trying to make queso like an authentic good recipe.
Oh, yeah. I make some good queso. Oh, yum.
You do?
With,
How do you do it?
it's with you make it with the that little block cheese.
The
You
white?
melt it. Yeah.
What is it?
I'm sorry.
What is it? Queso? No,
It's sort of like
do you remember the name?
no, it's in the it's sort of like Velveeta cheese or something, whatever.
It's
And then
Velveeta?
yeah, and then you put like all this other stuff like beans. Well, the beans are last, but like you
No,
put
I
like
just want like
onion and
just regular white, no beans or nothing. Just
no.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah,
Like
sour cream in it too. I love sour cream.
no,
I
I
know.
love
I've made it. I've made it with Velveeta, but I've also used the queso cheese.
Oh, yum, yeah.
queso. Yeah, the white cheese.
Scratch, yeah, the white cheese.
It's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Mine is good. So.
Yeah.
I use cooked peppers and onions in it.
I just want to know the right.
After the cheese is melted, I'll put that in, and then I put a little taco seasoning in it. I put some salsa in it. Depends on the salsa. Depends on what kind I want to put in it. I don't put nothing real hot in it.
Nice.
But I have put taco meat in it.
How about pico?
But I have done that. But
Green chilies.
It's good.
That would be good. Some green chilies. Some I can't think of the name, but my mom makes it. I make it too, it's the can of I think it starts with an R. Oh my gosh, my brain's not working tonight. It's the cut up like chilies and the tomatoes.
Yeah,
anyway.
Green chilies. I've used green chilies in it before. Canned green chilies, yeah. I've used them roasted. You can get them roasted or you can get them unroasted. I've used them.
I've found frozen green chilies.
I make chili enchiladas that are really good, and I use the green chilies in the chili. I make it really. It's like a thicker version of chili.
Oh yeah.
I put it in there, and then I put cheese in there, and then I roll them, and I put them all in this pan. I usually use corn tortillas. I don't like the flour ones made that way. And then I take sauce and I put over top. I put the chili over top of it too. And I put cheese on top of that, and pop it in the oven and cook it. And oh my God, it's killer.
I know that if I would stop drinking Dr. Pepper, I would lose.
It's not real spicy.
I love Dr. Pepper.
Really good.
Love it.
I haven't made them in a long time because nobody eats them but me and Frank. And now I've made them for like certain occasions. Like I've made them before and took them to to my group that's for the overnight for Willard. We have on Friday nights when they all come in, we have potluck night. All of us bring stuff. And usually I usually bring the main dish.
I need a good old.
I have for the last 5 years anyway.
Yeah.
I've made chili and hot dogs before, and then I've made enchiladas. I've made them. Let's see, what else have I made? I made barbecue 1 year.
You know what's not bad at all is barbecue and hot dogs. Barbecue sauce on hot dogs.
Oh, no, it's good if you grill them like that. Oh my God, it's really good. Yeah. Well, especially we've been cooking ballpark hot dogs.
Yeah.
I was saying this guy upstairs, him and this woman was feuding, I guess, and she locked him out. He decides to stand on my grill and smash it into 20,000 pieces, getting on the balcony upstairs. So then I didn't have a grill for the longest time because I didn't want to buy one. I could have bought one. I just didn't want to buy one because I didn't want it smashed. And my son loves to grill so much, and I like grilled food too, that I broke down and bought a $20 grill.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so he's been grilling on it past week or so. And I grilled hot dogs the other night. Boy, that sounds cool. I'll have to have him grill me some more hot dogs.
There's nothing better than, like, I get the jumbo hot dogs.
I like them burnt. You like them burnt?
Well, not burnt, but I've had to eat
not burnt to crisp, but I like the outside really charred and the inside, soft. I love them that way. Some barbecue sauce on them, man, they're killer.
Nice.
I'm gonna have to do that before it gets too cold again.
It won't be. We'll be able to grill all the way up to November here, probably.
Yeah.
And maybe after that, it has been in December that we've been able to grill it. If it stays in the fridge, we can grill.
They grill all year long here. It's just I don't.
Well, they do if you have a gas grill, you can here.
No, charcoal.
Charcoal's you can do it with charcoal, but it takes more charcoal.
Yeah,
you have to have your fire going really good to get it hot enough to do it.
I just don't want to be out in the field.
Cold takes over.
Yeah, I like to stay warm.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't get that cold here, so.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
I tell you what I want is I want a griddle. I want an outdoor griddle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Damn, dude.
If I get a house, I will have one.
Yeah.
That's what I want. I'll be out there making breakfast, cook bacon and pancakes and eggs all at the same time.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Does sound good, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'll be feeling like I'm cooking in a restaurant again, in the bar I used to work at. I even know how to clean them grills. They're easy.
I bet you do.
You get a grill block. You get a grill block, and you put some oil in there, and you let the oil. You heat that oil up. You get your grill hot, and you take that brick and you start scrubbing that, and it brings it right up, and then you just scrape it off and wipe it off.
Welcome to Mary's Kitchen.
And leave it seasoned.
You know what I want is one of those iron pans, the cast iron pans that you're not supposed to wash, right? You just keep using the oil and stuff. But
yeah, you have to. You get them seasoned.
Yeah,
if you get it already seasoned, I still re-season it.
I want to get one of those.
Season it the right way though, or everything you got will stick in it.
Yeah.
I'm drinking Diet Coke.
Oh no!
But
can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, my computer just went black. Okay, it's back.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Damn it.
And, if you get one, I'll tell you how to do it, how to season
Well,
it.
I know how. Like my ex had one, and he never used it.
They're cheap anymore. Walmart's got them really cheap.
Yeah.
I thought they were. You can get 3 of them for less than $25.
It's hard for me to just scrape it.
What's Jack said? Okay.
I like breakfast at supper time. Does anybody else like that?
Yeah, I do.
I would rather have breakfast at supper time. I don't know why, but I would.
I don't do breakfast, so that's the only time I would have breakfast.
Well, I tell you what, the only time I eat breakfast, I eat it later in the day, which is around between 11:30 and 1:30. I usually eat breakfast, but it's like eating breakfast and lunch at the same time, and it's usually a sandwich or something like that. It's usually not breakfast food. If it is, it's made into a sandwich, like bacon and egg sandwich or something like that, because I just don't.
I'm drinking Diet Coke.
I just don't like it during the morning. I like pancakes and stuff at night. I like biscuits and gravy at night. Now I'll eat biscuits and gravy at noontime. I will do that, but it's about the main breakfast stuff that I'll eat in the mornings. Sis, you're asleep for breakfast last night.
Beth, what you cook breakfast? Don't worry.
I can't argue. She's right.
I bet she does a good breakfast.
I am. I'm usually asleep in the morning times for breakfast. That's why I eat at night. No. But
Breakfast,
I've always been that way. Even when I woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning, I always like breakfast at night.
breakfast is just the first meal. It doesn't have to be in the morning.
Because I sleep in the living room, I wake up to everyone gathered around me.
I would not like that. I would not like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, well, at least they feel comfortable enough to come in there and sit with you, right?
You look half awake, Eli.
Well, at least I'm comfortable enough to be sleeping with other people in the room.
Right, but what I'm saying is, I'm sure they didn't have that comfort before.
Well, see, Val, I took my my muscle relaxer and like I'm waiting to get really, really tired and then lay down.
You're getting close.
I'm
I'm
glad.
getting close.
I'm glad that they're there and they're poker.
How
with
many
the
milligrams is yours, Eli?
poke you with the stick.
Huh?
How many milligrams is yours?
I haven't been drinking this all day, but
You don't have to look. I was just curious because, like, I've been on mine for so long.
What is it? Sleep pill or a pain med?
milligrams, right?
It's a muscle relaxer.
I'll think about that with Diet Coke.
Oh my god, no. I was just wondering because it doesn't make me tired.
Hold on.
It takes so much to
Well,
get
that's because you've been on it a while. Once you got used to it.
Well, it never did at the beginning either. Just
You're
like
right.
the sleep.
That's an earbud. There for a minute, I thought he was bleeding out his ear.
She wished. It's
Now,
2 milligrams.
Eli, I thought you gave up soda.
Oh. Yeah, yours is a different kind than mine.
Hey,
I ain't gonna give up soda.
I went out today, okay, and I'm changing myself to diet. You know.
Good, Nicole.
Nice.
I'm glad you do.
Not good for you.
I'm glad that
Not the
you
pepper.
think you're more comfortable there. Period. You can see it in your face. You can see it in your demeanor and how you are and how you act, and you smiling a lot more.
I lost 80 pounds.
I know you said that. I'm
glad you're where
I think I know where I went.
You can tell in his face he's lost weight.
Yeah.
I said that from the start.
Tired.
By looking at him.
I'm always tired.
His face isn't as round and his chin isn't. He doesn't have a double chin. You got a little one, but it ain't like it was. And
come on, stop it.
You can tell. You can see the muscles in your face instead of the chunkiness. You know what I mean?
Hey, chunky the better.
I'm just saying. You can see the muscles in his face.
It's like the teddy bear. You know what I mean? They always wanted. It's free.
I'm getting
I'm
like
glad.
Oh no.
Oh, I really am glad.
You know that thing you get? What's it called? The turkey jowl thing? I have that. Turkey jowl.
So it's turkey with gel in the turkey, or is it food wise?
They call it jowl, like they call it.
Like
Emily's more. Sorry.
Under my chin.
You're gaining it and you guys losing it.
Oh my god.
Oh, let me tell you.
It's hard. It really is.
Probably since you're able to cook there and do what you want, you probably are. I mean, you probably have been gained a little. I mean, she's able to be who she wants to be there. You know what I mean?
Gobbler. Right.
Yeah, I got it too.
In other words, the woman of the house don't care if you go in there and cook in her kitchen or dirty it up and stuff like that. As long as she's probably grateful for it. Actually, I would be.
See, I never know what's going on. I don't. I come in and I'm just lost. Like,
well, Nicole's the best.
Yeah, and I found that out. But I mean, like,
you found that out.
But like, I'll go into some place that I haven't been for a while, and it's like, oh my god, what now? I'm so lost because I'm not there, and I don't see people. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sure you do, Nicole, but I'm just saying, she don't care. There's a lot of women who are so crazy jealous that they don't want nobody in their kitchen and nobody doing this, nobody doing that. Yet they want someone there. Go figure that one.
somebody cooks for me,
I'd be
that
happy.
I'm their best friend for life.
There's the kitchen. Help yourself. I'll help you cook. You know.
Yeah, and that's why I love it when Livy, my youngest, like she says, we're gonna make banana bread tomorrow.
And if they clean, they're gonna be my best friend. You know.
So it's like, yeah, between both of us, you know, I don't like cooking alone, but you know, we cook and we clean, and it's just.
I know you know that feeling. See, I knew more about the situation you thought I knew.
The other day, we had dinner, and she went to go take a nap. She said, "I'll take care of the dishes when I get up." I said, "If they're still there." And when she got up, the dishwasher was going.
Wow. Sorry.
Nice.
Hey, you know, it don't hurt when you pitch in and everybody pitch in and help. I mean, it ain't like, you know, and you can be comfortable living with other people if you just do it right.
Right.
Now, you can't be an ass to people.
Mm-mm.
You know, I don't get that. I don't understand it.
Some people
you invite people to your house and to be an ass to them.
Yep.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand it. You know, well, like when Wendy and them was here, they could do anything they want to do. I didn't care. As long as they cleaned up their mess, I didn't care.
I took your dishwasher.
Sure.
As long as I didn't have to fall over it, I didn't care. You know.
Or bend over.
Now, if I'm not careful, Billy and Brenda are going to move in too.
I'm too laid back, you know.
Who? What now?
Billy and Brenda move in. Oh wow.
Who's Billy and Brenda?
I said if I'm not careful.
Hawk Paranormal. Hey Maria. And
Hi Maria. How are you?
Maria.
Maria. Oh, sorry.
Maria.
That's a song. Yeah, I like that song. Maria.
All right.
And then the West Side Story.
Didn't bring
that song. I love that song.
Yes. Who's the dude that played the guitar? Oh
I don't know. I forgot.
Yeah,
my brain don't work.
We're having a slumber party Friday.
That's me half of the time.
I do, guys.
Yo, who's done that? That's
the guitar.
Santana.
Right. No, like seriously, guys, on a serious note, that I am starting to get dementia. So
okay.
Yeah.
I have dementia too.
Oh no.
Have you been diagnosed with it?
No.
No.
You just feel like you are?
Well,
I'm asking for a reason.
No, I know that. It's a like my grandma had Alzheimer's. I've had traumatic brain, whether it be trauma from car wreck, dove in, and then plus the PTSD, all of that stuff. And then this medicine I'm on that makes things worse, I'm trying to get off of. But
the medicine can do it, yeah.
Right, but even when I'm not on the medicine,
yeah.
Have you ever been? It's so frustrating. You know something, like and the name of it, because you've known it since you were 3, but you can't. The word will not come out of your mouth, right?
Yeah.
It's the most frustrating thing.
Yeah, it is.
And my grandma, she lived to almost 100, but she spent 15 years in a nursing home with Alzheimer's, and I don't want that. Do not want that.
Well, they've come out with some really, really good medicine, Carol.
Yeah, I've seen.
I mean, they're close to a cure. You know that, right?
I hope so.
They are close. They said it probably within the next 10 years.
Yeah.
So sort of like brain
fog. A lot closer than they were. I'm gonna put it to you like that.
Yeah.
You're sort of like brain fog, right?
That close to cancer.
Yep.
I figured. I got that too.
And
a little bit.
See, so I live with my mom, and my goal is to keep her out of the nursing home because she does not want that. And I just hope that my kids will do the same for me. You know what I mean?
Frank's got brain damage too.
I'm forgetful. Mine's because of
He's
COVID.
got
Mine's because of COVID. So
his front left lobe of his brain don't work.
My daughter, she had COVID,
Don't
not as
fire at all.
bad, but she says that too. The fog.
yeah,
I got
that's not that bad.
brain.
Mine's forgetfulness, but
I have
Headaches.
damage to the brainstem.
like right here, and then it goes away, and then
I have
comes back.
brain fog from. I think mine is illness and medicine.
Yeah.
But I get some days I have it really bad, and I just want to sleep.
No, Maria, not in the chat.
It's crazy, man. I don't know.
Maria, one day you gotta let me sing Maria, Maria.
Marie, yes.
And West Side Story on the piano.
Sing it, Eli.
I can't sing, so
I can't either, but I do it anyway.
I love that song.
The song Maria Santana. You said who's that guitarist? It was Santana.
No, but
Santana.
I have saggy boobs.
Now, see, I think of
Doesn't
Maria,
matter.
and I think of the Brooks and Dunn.
It's like
Brooks and Dunn.
Saggy or soggy?
saggy brain.
Oh, okay.
I've heard of soggy brain, which is probably the same thing.
What does that mean? What is it? Saggy brain. Why? I never heard about that.
It's like where it lapses in.
Hey, Shire.
Hi, Shire.
What's up, Shire Ghost? I'm waiting for my meds to kick in really good so I can go.
Man, I wish my.
Yeah, I'll have to kick him off panel because he'd be snoring.
No, I'm not.
Do you remember, Mary, the time or times, I don't remember, but that I've fell asleep on panel?
Yep.
Yeah. They took me. I only get half of that medicine now because women my age are not supposed to be on the amount that I had. So, yeah, I don't get to sleep anymore. It's awful.
That sucks. Sorry.
Yeah. It sucks getting old. Like, you find out you can't be on certain medications because you're old. No, I've never heard of that before.
You'll get there.
Nicole is.
Oh, I know that you used to go to sleep and you like literally start snoring saw logs, man.
Me?
Yeah.
Damn.
Not bad. Not bad. It was like a real light snore. And we would know when you went to sleep, and all I would do is just mute you.
Somebody told me once I sound like a whale when I sleep.
No, you don't.
Hey, Shire Ghost. What's up, dude?
But who I think it was, you don't need to listen to them. You know that already, though.
You know, I'm always tired because the like whatever you call it, long COVID.
Tired.
Well, it's going to take a long time to get over that.
I'm tired all the time, but I'm still going. I don't sleep all day. I'm not in bed all day. I walk around and I do what I got to do. So I'm busy.
Fight it.
Yeah, that's where Frank's grouchiness comes in at. That's where I have to really, like when he has a day where he just wakes up like he's a bear when he first gets up. I have to realize it's because his brain's not awake yet.
Wow.
And his front left lobe it's what controls your emotions. A big
Mine's
part.
all messed up.
Yeah.
And it's what controls your anger and your just mood swings and stuff like that. And he has done, I will have to say,
Maria, can you email me?
Has done really
me and
good
Carol will sing for you.
in the last 8 months of controlling it, of being a better person. He has become a better, as you notice, we're not arguing like we used to. And I mean, he'd come in here and snap at me and stuff like that. You notice he hasn't done that.
You know what sucks?
He's really gotten better.
Is that when you like
not really
going into menopause, like I don't know if I am or not, but that goes too. That's a part of it, is losing your memory. That's part of menopause.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I feel you, Val. I feel you.
Who are you talking to, you feel?
Dale.
Val?
You don't get menopause, Eli.
No, I thought she was talking about.
He's talking to Nicole.
See, his eyes are shutting. He
I'm teasing him, y'all. Teasing him. One day.
Although I think Eli does get menopause.
I do get
Oh, I
menopause.
told
Okay.
her.
It's sort of like it's like a grouchiness chocolate stage.
There's going to be a day that I'll be in a nursing home, and I know it.
Why? What did I say? It's true though.
I actually am in nursing home material right now, but
I was talking about saggy
my
brains.
family keeps
See,
me home.
she's talking about saggy brains.
Well, okay, well, your brains are between your legs. I guess. Yeah. Okay.
Ah, she's
Well, let's put it this way.
saggy balls.
I'm in a
They call saggy balls.
necessarily
Oh, ball stack.
good.
Ah. Damn, man. You're making me think bad, and you too, Carol.
I just left the room. Were you talking to me?
Oh, shit.
I take care of my own bills and everything like that, and my own medicine and stuff. I take control of the household stuff.
I bet you do.
I still do all that. So until my mind's gone and I can't do that, I'll be right here where I'm at.
The app kept saying Hensley. Is that what you mean? Oh, in your head, kept saying Hensley. I think there's more coming. Oh wait.
Oh my god, man! Come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
right.
It's hot. It's hot. Oh God, it's hot.
I'm awake.
Because I'm hot. Open a window. I know it's winter, but I'm sweltering. He says because I'm hot. Sorry.
So that means if you're hot, you're always like, oh, damn, it's hot.
It's not winter time yet.
So that's what it means if you get menopause. You're always hot and you're always going.
Well,
You know,
Mary, it is where he is.
I'm teasing him. It's not here though.
They're not answering me. It's messed up.
It's I've been through menopause and I didn't have all that. At
Where's
least
Eli?
say I've been through it. Even though I feel like I've started all over. That's why they want me to go to the
Why
doctor.
not?
That's why they want me to go have tests done and procedure done and all that.
Man, I never want to get old. Oh, I'm sorry. Kidding.
Hey,
Yeah,
You have your chance.
I got your old for you.
Eli near the Alamo. Oh, yeah. I've never been. Oh, I have. I've been to the wax museum by the Alamo, so that's close enough.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, Mary and Eli, your packages. Ooh, nice. Thank you, Val.
Thank you.
I can't
I'll
wait.
tell everybody when I get it.
And I will. I'm gonna take a picture and go.
I should get it probably next 4 days, 5.
I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put the Boston Terrier in my shirt instead of my head's gonna be the Boston Terrier.
It'll probably take a little bit. I don't know. The last one I think you sent me it only took like a couple of days, but that was from Ohio. This one's further away, so.
Oh, shoot.
Oh boy, she's acting clumsy.
Dropping everything.
I don't think it's an act.
Oh,
I
I'm sorry, Butterfingers.
use my cup every day. Really.
I'm joking.
And I'm teasing.
You shouldn't take long. What do you mean? Well, yeah. Oh, the packages.
Thanks, sir.
Huh? Oh.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Kiki. Hi, Kiki.
Yeah, she spent a good long time today packaging stuff up.
Oh, wow. I can't wait to get mine. I'm excited.
What are you guys getting?
I'm getting the Boston Terrier thing.
From her, I got a coffee. I got a coffee mug or whatever you want to call it. It's a tall one with has a Has a silicone lid on it.
Happy 111.
For coffee. Yeah, I got that one. I love it. Can't wait to get it.
I bet.
Be making me some coffee in it, so I'm gonna be done. I'm fixing to order a new coffee maker.
I got a sippy cup.
A sippy cup.
Oh yeah, how old are you? Just
I think I'm gonna break down and get me a Keurig. I'm not sure.
I'm crazy.
Just
Great
thinking about
coffee cup. This Thursday for his family. Oh, I want to be there this Thursday. Oh no!
it. It's Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
Halloween party.
I got. Oh, I think I got. Oh, did I just set the interview up on Thursday?
Interview for who?
I'm interviewing Jared Paranormal.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Let me check. Hold on. I gotta check my calendar. Oh, what time is your is the live, Bill?
Yeah, I think I want it for. I may get it for Christmas. I don't know.
Oh, I will be off by
She's
then.
having a Halloween party on her channel. Is that what?
Yes.
Yeah, Vale. I'm only here from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. Central Time. So I'll be off way before then.
Drop your link, Vale, in case anybody sees it after it goes out.
Vale, I promise I'm only gonna be 2 hours and that's it. Because like I only want 2 hours, so.
What
yes,
time?
please.
9 Eastern.
I'll be there.
On the Travel Channel right now, Frank said that Lou Rock and Patty's on there. That's an old one.
What?
Yeah, Lou Rock and Patty's on the Travel Channel right now.
Oh, what?
I was gonna say they don't.
Investigation in Florida Cemetery.
Who was it? Lou Rock and what?
Patty.
Patty.
Oh.
It's an old one. I've seen it.
Darn it, Cat.
Yeah, it's a few years old.
Yeah. Since they don't get along right now, so yeah.
I wish I had the Travel Channel. We don't get the Travel Channel.
Mm-mm.
It's got all the good paranormal stuff on it.
Oh yeah, I have it. Oh man.
Does it?
It has
Amy
a
just
lot.
a little bit ago, Shire. She just went to bed a little bit ago.
Oh, no, it's not Thursday.
And Doris and a few others.
You're forgiven, Shire. It's still really early. It's like, what, 7:15 there? A.M.?
What was I doing? I was fixing to do something. See? I'm forgetful.
Wait a minute, is that baby shower for
Huh?
aren't you having that baby shower for what's his name? Hensley's son and Haley? Or something like
Boots?
that?
I don't know.
Yeah, Boots.
Don't know anything about that.
Me either.
I know that I'm scheduled to be on his Halloween thing at
No.
Yay! Amazing.
Thanks. Stop it. No fighting.
Okay, okay. Shh. It's a secret.
Yeah, it's a secret.
What's a secret?
Oh, damn it, too late.
Hey, you're not going to fool me, Mary. You got to get up earlier than me, and you don't.
Oh.
Well, I did 10 o'clock when I realized that I didn't have to be out investigating somewhere to do it. I realized, and when he told me I didn't have to, that I could just be on panel or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay. I said, then I'll do it. I didn't know that, or I'd have signed up a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'd have been able to pick what time, but no. I didn't know that.
4 p.m. Central, that would be 3. Wait a minute. No.
No.
5 p.m.
It'll be 5 p.m. your time.
Yeah.
That was.
Mine's at 10 a.m.
Okay, Bill. Cool.
Yep. 2 a.m. Eastern.
7:17
I need a
a.m.
mini fridge.
Me too.
That would just do more harm for me than good.
Well, I could sit it across the room, but at least it'd be in the same room I'm in.
Yeah.
I'd still have to get up and go to it, but still.
Yeah, maybe you better ask for it. Yeah.
It is here too, Maria.
Yeah, see, we're an hour ahead.
It's 1:18 a.m. here.
I'm speaking for Nicole and I, anyhow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, do you guys sit around, Beth, and tell scary stories?
No.
Nava and Jax are with you, and they all do like paranormal stuff all the time.
No.
Okay, then that would be fun.
You can't do that 24/7, Eli.
I would still pay her. I'll be like asking her all these questions like all day.
Well, once in a while I'll ask her something, but not even every day, you know. Like quite often though, she's asking me why she's got BBs being thrown at her again. So
You're not weird, Val. You're cool. I think it's amazing. Your gift is amazing. So, and you help people too.
I feel I'm weird and I'm happy about it. You know what I mean?
I'm weird and Mexican.
Would anybody just want to be like boring?
I'm boring.
Oh. I mean, you know, like
no one likes
normal,
me.
whatever that would be.
I hate Nicole. You know I have my weird moments.
I'm weird. I'm boring, and I got no life because of COVID now.
Well, you gotta heal.
I don't want to heal. I'm gonna pretend I never had it. It's you know what it is. It's more like it invaded my body, and I feel I'm serious, not joking.
Right.
But I feel violated, honestly, and I don't feel like I don't feel like I don't feel like loving I don't feel like loving myself, or like it's like I don't feel like I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
you're feeling the depression that comes with it.
Sometimes, not really depressed. It's just today. I just had a long day today, and I'm just tired. But almost all days, I'm very positive. But today was just a lot of
Yeah.
Even
You're
though
gonna
I just
have
feel
days like
violated.
that.
I just feel violated. That's all.
Yeah. I think as women, I think
so.
we know the violation. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to like, it's late. I'm trying to like say I know how you feel like.
It's so like
I know what you're trying to say.
Well, I understand, but it feels like something nasty just in me, and like I just.
I know how it feels.
You're talking to a bunch of women that have had kids. Think about it, Eli.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, but that's what it is. See, us women get used to it because we've had kids and we've had to lay there spread open and all that.
Well,
Have, them touch your body everywhere, be naked in front of people and all that. I mean, we've gotten used to it. Even though when I first started happening to me, I felt violated too. And
I
Right,
never
Bill?
totally got used to it. I don't think everyone
Not
gets
just-
used to it.
Phil, Ron don't
not
like
just
you
that,
now.
but like
You
as
just deal with it a little bit better.
yeah. But as a woman, if there's a man who tries to push himself on you, that kind of violated too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where you're not
Yeah.
strong enough.
They
He's
feel dirty.
stronger. Yeah.
Yep. I totally get what you're saying.
It's nasty. It's like.
But they're just doing their job. And they kept you alive.
COVID didn't.
I said they did. No.
Oh.
Yeah.
You feel violated from COVID? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Well,
I may dance for dollars. Dang.
Hey, I like Taco Bell. Right?
I think
Anyways.
everybody feels that way. I don't know how to explain what you're trying to say, but Eli, but I get what I'm trying to say is I think everybody feels that way.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, I don't think you're in that by yourself, and I think that and as far as feeling violated the other way,
Thanks, Phil.
like we're talking and stuff, when people are pawing at you and everything else.
Yeah, poking and prodding.
Coming
Yeah.
in and getting blood all the time and checking your blood pressure all the time and just driving you crazy and all that. I get it. Been there at a million times.
Well, I'm still confused. Like, I don't know what's it called. Like, like did I die? Was it did I leave my body or whatever? Like, I want to know what I felt. What kind of experience it was. I know that I wasn't completely dead. I know the machines were breathing for me,
Right.
but I seen heaven and hell. But like, I want to know what's actually dead for a little bit.
That's an out-of-body experience.
Oh, okay. I just want to know.
Well, too, Eli, if you want to put a little science to it, I'm not sure if you want to, but there's something in your brain, a chemical called DMT, that it's what makes you dream, right?
Yeah.
But at the end, like when we die, it flushes your body. It just flushes out, like you get the last dump. It's a dump. It just dumps into your body. So you can like be tripping balls on that, hallucinating, right?
Oh yeah. It's
I
called.
mean, it could be so many things. I don't know because I wasn't there.
It's
but
like.
It could be.
Well, it's like when I went out, came out, when I came back. Of course, I had a little delirium, but not anymore. I'm over it. But it's sort of like memories. Like, anything could trigger it, but not that bad where I'm crying or anything. But it's just that when it does, you smell it. You smell like your surroundings at that time. I know I can't smell nothing, but I just smell gasoline right now.
You most definitely could have PTSD from that whole thing. That's like so traumatic. Like that is some very traumatic stuff you went through.
Because I have it from mine. So that's where I got PTSD from, was from what I went through. So yeah, I have no doubt that he's probably got a touch of it, or if he's got it full.
And that's I've heard that's common after you've had that.
I hear it is too. Well, it is of any trauma. Any trauma you go through, you can have it. I mean, it's just yeah.
Yeah.
It's just there,
No, Maria.
So, I think someone said I'm a dream walker, but I don't know how you do that.
You can read up on it, but I don't think you would actually want to follow up with it.
If it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
I'm not pushing
Well,
it.
It's something you sort of consciously have to do.
Somebody on that property.
Oh, I just see what happens. Leave it up to God.
But everybody called it the witch's bottle. They took it home, dug it up.
Now, I've had an out-of-body experience,
Crazy.
so I understand. And I was actually mad at the doctor for bringing me back.
Especially with women and this and that. Had the bottle in a safe, took the bottle out of the safe, or went to take the bottle out
Wow,
of
bro.
the broke it.
Yeah, but what is this? Okay, so when I was asleep, that was my death state sleep, or that was just lucid? No, it's lucid dreaming, but that's sort of like dreaming, then, right?
Dang, Nicole, really?
No, she was awake when this happened.
I know, that's what I'm saying, dang.
Eli misunderstood it.
No, I didn't. I was talking about my experience. I did read what she said. That is crazy, but also I said it's crazy. Oh, I want it to be picked up like that.
Jax was being pulled out of bed.
Huh? I want to be picked up out of bed.
I told him as long as they keep it at that end of the house.
Man. It's like the Alien movie. What's it called? Third Kind? Where we lift up. Anyone can have trouble. Yeah, it was crazy. It was sleep. It wasn't a dream, but it was
right.
It was wild. You can smell, hear everything. It was wild, man. I had this nurse on top of me just pulling at my throat and saying, "We need to get all that stuff off your throat." And then she goes, "It's just the meanest face." She was like, "You're not going anywhere." And I was like, "What the hell?" I'm serious. No, it was really intense.
You gotta realize those nurses are under a tremendous amount of stress too.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. Maybe it was a nurse actually doing it, but I'm gone though. Only the machines are breathing for me. Like, how do you explain that? I could see the nurse doing it. I seen her on top of me.
Because you were looking down?
Yeah.
Oh, I agree with that, but sometimes it just depends on how bad the trauma is.
Yeah.
Like, when I had surgery, I couldn't just shake it off. I mean, it was with me every day.
Maria.
Every day I was in therapy. It's with me every day now.
Mm-hmm.
And I've accepted it, finally. But it took me a while to accept it. I was very pissed off and very mad at I wasn't mad at the world. I was mad at the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
And I was mad at what they had done to me, what he had done to me, and stuff like that. And
yeah, right, sure. Yeah.
And a couple of the experiences I've had through therapy,
wow,
I haven't enjoyed that. So, and it's because they were nasty to me. It wasn't because of what I had to do. It was because of nasty people.
Okay, bro. So I wasn't there. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't always like the way you was treated.
For a whole month, man.
But you can definitely have an out-of-body experience.
I agree, Doctor. I agree with that.
I see my mom, my brother, and everything talking to the doctors and everything. I remember floating in water, and then someone picking me up saying, "Oh, it's not your time." Like it was taking me to an island. Like I seen like just things that when I told my mom, "You were wearing this," and she was like, "How'd you know?" And I'm just like, "Well, I've seen you."
The only thing that freaked me out is when I came back around.
Okay, bro.
I had a toe tag on.
Oh, I did too.
He had called it, but he didn't give up.
Yeah.
So I had a toe tag on.
It was scary. Yeah, you're right, because I remember
that part freaked me out.
Scary. because they were looking for it on my wrist, and they're like, no, don't tell me, but it's on his ankle, and mine was on my ankle, and I was freaking out. They're like, can we remove this, please? And I'm just like, I'm alive. I couldn't talk because I had a trait in my throat. That's what saved my life.
They thought he was dead.
Yeah, there's been people, that it's happened that they were going to put in an incinerator, and they sit in it and they wake up. That's why they don't put locks on the freezers at the mortuaries, because this is true. They don't put locks on the freezers that they have them in, because
wow, Maria,
in case they wake up, so they can get out. So they can come out. They can push it open.
So with out of body experience, I can actually go to one place to another.
Because something happens because the pulse rate slow down so much.
Yeah.
But not enough for them to get out completely.
I'm sorry, Bill.
Not enough to keep them alive.
All right.
Oh, okay. So is that called delirium then?
Because from a medical standpoint, I was dead.
That's what they told me. I was dead too.
In reality, because the doctor didn't give up.
Yeah, but they told me I was dead, dude. They told
me. Did they do like CPR? Anything?
They did, but I was dying, so I died on the. I died on my way to hospital, and they did CPR, and I just died. Well, not died, but I fainted. And then I woke up.
I don't know.
They do CPR if your heart's going.
Yeah, they were.
Good.
Because when I woke up, my chest was hurting.
And then it was like.
It was weird. So they told me I passed.
I was sitting here all day.
I was at 15% worth of life, and I came back. So I was not doing good at all.
I didn't deal with that.
Yeah. And they told me that I was they were worried I was going to go have a heart attack.
Something good, let me tell you.
Because of it,
Have a heart attack?
Yeah, because it was so much. But then I made it later. I guess they woke me up.
Yeah. It's one of the worst things you could take. Period.
Wow. So, do you think it's delirium, or you think that? So, thank you, Val. I appreciate it.
Methadone is highly addictive in itself.
But I experienced a lot of stuff, so scary stuff. Yeah. So. I don't think about it no more.
Wow, sir. Sir.
Dang.
Wow, that's crazy, Shire. Yeah, I don't have nightmares anymore.
Oh, that's good.
But like every time I'm eating, if I drink too fast, I cough. So I gotta be careful.
I do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so.
If I drink too fast, I cough. Mm-hmm. And I got choked earlier, and I haven't. It's not went away. I still have a tickle on my throat for some reason.
And I don't sit in the wheelchair, everything y'all know.
I panic.
And I do, and I walk around with the car to HEV because, yeah, and then, I could do everything normal like everybody else can. So, but I have a stupid walker. It's annoying me.
I wonder, I'm sure it's happened to me in times. I wonder how many people has gotten embalmed and were really alive.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, right.
But why wouldn't they though? I mean, like, isn't it required by law now these days?
Yeah, it is.
But
not if you
already got a super tag on and they think you're gone and you're not, and you go there.
And happen to run across
they're not going to recheck you while you're there because they think you're already gone.
Yeah, they're supposed. The law is you're supposed to. The rule is you're supposed to be rechecked before anything. But
yeah, Yeah,
You
but
don't have to
still,
be
I mean,
involved.
think about that. I mean, it's bound to have happened.
I
No,
remember
yeah,
talking.
like I put that video out on the funeral business, the mortuary business.
Hmm.
Those
Yeah.
are true stories. Of
Oh
that's just a
shit!
bit of them.
Well,
That's just
I
look
was
at
meant to check it out. I'm sorry.
Joe Dean used to work for a funeral
I'm gonna
home,
check it out after this.
and he said that he used to be where they did the incinerator was at, and he said that that's why they don't have locks on the freezers. He's one of the reasons I knew that, but I know somebody who works funeral home in Mount Vernon, and they tell me the same thing, that they don't put locks on the freezers in case they wake up.
Wait
So
a
they
minute. So, well, don't they when you like they don't they? It doesn't everybody. It's very
and they
often when you
have
die.
blankets there for them too.
But
Glenn
don't they?
used to work in a funeral home, and he won't tell me everything he saw, and that's okay.
Yeah, yeah, but don't they cut you? Don't they do a an autopsy to everybody that dies
Not
no,
everyone, no.
No.
no, and they
before for
don't
everybody?
embalm. They only embalm you if you're going to be buried or want to be. If you have a funeral and you want to be
Yeah.
shown. But
Mm-hmm.
me, I have no chemicals. I'm no
Autopsy.
chemicals will go in my body.
Most of the time,
You
an
take me
autopsy
straight
don't
to
happen.
be cremated.
It's
I don't want
Why?
that shit in my body. It's poisonous.
Yeah, if you're being cremated, they don't
True.
embalm you.
Oh, okay.
Well, and a mausoleum that they have to embalm you to put you in there because you smell the place
right,
if you did.
exactly.
Well, yeah, yeah, but
I mean, it still has a funky smell in the mausoleums as it is, but I think
oh my god, have you seen? I know Franco TV had one, but they showed like in the like at the graveyards, and you've been entombed. It's not entombed. I forgot the word for it, but on the outside, you see the body fluids
Oh
seeping.
you
yeah.
see that all it went all the way down the front of that
Oh,
that marble front, yeah,
Okay.
down onto other people's, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that was crazy.
But that's not supposed to happen.
No, it's not.
It does, but it's not.
That means the
supposed to.
casket wasn't.
What Sharkos? What?
Well, not just a casket. There's a seal.
I don't want you to go before me, Eli. I hate for people to get in front of me and that's I'm like I like to just get my food out of the way. I don't know what's under me, but does it end up with the stuff nobody? Yeah. No, that's all just like, oh no. Yeah, I mean face.
Here.
That bastard.
Right.
This chick just wants it to be cremated. And I'm dead, I'm gonna haunt the shit out of me. Oh wait, mortician. Telling me, I said, "Hey, why you hurting me?" Sucker, see, Maria, Maria.
Don't shit out of the mortician. Hey, I'd be haunting whoever put the tag on me.
Right.
Mortician, it'd be whoever put that tag on my toe.
Yeah, bring it on.
They're supposed to recheck you, doesn't you know? They don't have a lot of the equipment that the hospitals and stuff got. That hospital should know whether you're dead or alive before you leave here. I'm sorry, but they should.
Eli, I found it.
Yeah, but the
Santana,
mortician
Maria,
is supposed
Maria.
to check again.
Ooh, you gotta send it to me. I think I'll text you if you want to send it to me because I've been looking for the song for the longest time.
Just look it up on YouTube.
Okay,
Look it up
Maria,
on YouTube.
Maria. Yeah, we gotta practice so we can sing
Santana.
Maria that.
Which one?
You know,
Santana version?
Maria. It's been on my mind all day now. Thanks, Maria.
Thanks, Maria.
Maria, Maria. Then the West Side Story. Every time I see her, I was like, I keep on forgetting to look it up though. And it's like,
You can sing it. You just can't sing it with the music. Yeah, you can sing it. They know it ain't gonna hurt my channel.
I'm too lazy to look it up.
Oh, Maria, Maria.
She told me what?
You remind me of the West Side Story.
I know, right? She told me some so she reminds me, yeah, you do
One of
remind
these
me.
days I might be able to get Frank to sing for y'all. I don't know if he will.
Go, Frank.
Oh, yeah, growing up in a Spanish Harlem.
Yep.
I'm probably got a video of him singing somewhere.
Maria, can you sing? I can't sing with
I don't know if
S.
you're not. Let me look on my Facebook.
Maria. She reminds me of a West Side Story. Wash it.
You can't play that.
Growing up in Spanish Harlem. I can't sing.
Music. You can sing it with no music.
But that's what I'm doing right now.
You get me tagged.
Shire.
If I come back as a spirit, you can. On my legs, your face. Ah!
Well, know who it is.
A floating nipple.
Floating
We'll know it's you, Shire. That's
Yep.
what we wake up and see.
You can only see through your eyes when you're gone. So I couldn't see when I was gonna. Man, I couldn't touch anything. I just see through my eyes and it's freaky.
If we see a spirit nipple, we know the Shire passed on.
Yep. I never got to haunt anybody. Damn it.
Well, you have to die all the way.
Oh shit. Man. That would have been like awesome.
Last night
Not
I
really.
spent
Not really.
3 hours watching the best newscaster bloopers. Oh my god, there's some funny ones out there.
No, I don't have it on here. Him singing on here.
Eli, we're glad you did a half-assed job at dying.
Thank you, Dad. You know I do a half-ass job at everything. Shit.
Oh my god, Shire, I was just gonna say it.
That's fucked up, Dad.
I wasn't gonna go there with it, but I was
even-
gonna say, why don't you get your nipple pierced so that we know that it's your nipple?
And send her a picture on Twitter.
It could be just somebody else's nipple. But if you got yours pierced, we'd know it was you, Shire. I'm just saying that you might want to do that.
Hey, Beth, I can't even die properly.
Oh, gosh.
Hey, I hope you can't. I hope you don't.
Well, I mean, it's inevitable, but it's way too soon.
I don't know. I don't want to die anymore.
No more?
I did speak to God.
Oh my god. God. It's freaking
A floating nipple. Oh my god. Shire.
So early in the morning, too.
Damn, it's 1:44.
There's just no stopping him.
Please tweak, don't twist.
Oh my goodness, Shire.
Okay, we'll tweak it. We'll tweak it a little bit for you. That's not an open invitation to climb into bed with us, though.
Well, speak for yourself.
Well, it depends.
My dog won't let that happen.
He says he's 6'4", and so that says a lot right there.
Slippery nipple.
What does it say, Mary?
Yeah, dang it. No, I can't do it, so. Puts me about right at his navel. Just saying.
Wow.
Yeah, it puts me a little higher than that, but not much.
No, I'd be lower.
Yeah, about right there. Let me think about that.
I'd be zipper height.
Yeah, I'd be just probably his stomach to his navel. Somewhere in there. Throw oil on it, slippery nipple. Yeah, I like drinking a slippery nipple.
Mary's all tongue-tied now.
Well, they're good. Have you ever had one?
No.
Good. Bailey's Irish cream, and it's Bailey's and just a dab of milk and butter shots, I think.
Yuck.
It's good.
Ugh.
I don't like butterscotch.
Yuck.
It's not butterscotch, it's butter schnapps.
Butter schnapps?
Butter flavor. Oh my God, it's good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was some Crown Royal too. Oh my, it's a buttery crown. Oh my God.
Yeah. Go downstairs.
You talking about good? It's good.
Maria, you got 2 inches
Not
on me.
butterscotch. Not butterscotch. It is called butter schnapps. It's like peach schnapps, only it's butter flavored. It is good. Let me tell you, it's sweet and it's good. Oh my God. Just trust me on this. Get you one.
No,
Crown Roll and butter schnapps. Oh my God, there's nothing like it.
I can't get me one.
You know what our governor did in Iowa? Instead
Oh
of
no.
medical marijuana, she lets us carry out alcohol. You can go to the
Wow.
restaurants, carry out alcohol. Yeah. Does that make sense? Oh.
No.
No, it don't.
I would think marijuana is probably
I
going to
think
be a
alcohol
little
is good
safer.
quicker.
All right,
Well,
guys, I'm
she's
gonna
an
get some sleep,
alcoholic, so
guys.
she's killing us slowly.
Thanks for having me up, Mary.
You're
Good
welcome.
night,
Are you going to
Eli.
bed?
Yeah, gonna have to, man.
You tapping out?
No, I'm gonna try to, cause.
No, yeah. Don't stay up if you don't have. Yeah, you got stuff to do tomorrow.
Well, no, it's at 1:30, but it's just
I mean, why
shit.
you want to be so tired? Get some good
I don't
sleep.
know why. I'm just. But anyways, I'll let you guys go. Thanks for having me up. Back. Thanks.
All right.
Be positive. Bye, good night.
It's the name of it is called butter shots. Butter shots schnapps. It is good. You take that with some Crown Royal. Try it.
I gotta go let the dog out.
It's a good kid in it, Frank.
Yep, it is.
I won't be trying
And
it.
I'm not a drinker, but I damn well drink one of those. And I will a slippery nipple too, but I'll take a butter crown before I will the nipple one. Really, really good.
Nope, I won't be trying it. My body, it says no to liquor.
Well, I'm not drinking either. I don't drink either, Beth. But I'm just saying, when I did, and when I wanted when I did want something to drink, I would take a shot of something. But I never went over 3.
No, I couldn't even do one. I couldn't do a half of one
I
even.
went over 3 usually if I could help it, because I just didn't, because it just.
I can't even use red wine vinaigrette dressing anymore. My body rejects it. I really cannot do alcohol at all.
My liver's telling me no, but my liver's gonna tell me no. Since it's been a little on the sore side lately. Don't know why. I need to go have it checked, but hospital's for COVID, and I'm not going there. So, that's my reasoning with it.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people are dying because they're afraid to go to the hospital now.
Yeah, I might be one of them that happens to. I don't know.
Hey.
Just saying, I need to be checked out, and I'm scared to go to the hospital because I don't know which one's going to take me first. If I catch COVID, it's going to take me. But if I don't get this other shit taken care of, it might take me. So, I don't mean to bring everybody's mood down, but it's been on my brain for the last couple of weeks, really heavy.
Well, yeah. That makes sense.
So, just saying, I don't know. I ain't been feeling too hot, I'm going to tell you that.
Take care of yourself, Mary.
I'm trying, Beth. I'm trying, but I could try harder, but I'm just saying I don't want to go in the hospital and have the procedure done because then I'm going to be in there. And all these people that's there with COVID, I mean, it's rampant here.
Yeah, they're going to be on a different floor, though.
Well, the hospitals are no, it's on they've got it. It's like they've got wings closed off to it. The hospitals here are full of it. They're turning people away at the emergency rooms. They did Sam. And it was her, she didn't feel good at all. They didn't know if it was her heart or what at the time. So, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's bad. I mean, they're shipping patients other places because they ain't got no place to put them. I mean, they're postponing surgeries because of it.
Yeah, it's happening everywhere.
So, I mean, it ain't going to do me no good to even try to go right now. They're not going to do it. I don't care how much I try to go. They ain't going to happen.
But if it's something,
this long, you can wait a little longer.
But if it's something that could take your life, they have to do something.
Well, I mean, basically, they tell me I got cancer, and they've been telling me that for the last 2 years.
Well, duh.
But she said, you know, that's mainly what the first sign of it is. But I don't feel that it's cancer, but I think it can turn that way if I don't get it taken care of. I may be running out of that time. That's what I'm trying to say. So I don't know.
What are we gonna do with you, Mary?
I don't know. I'm kind of hoping in the next couple months it slows down so I can go.
You know that's not going to happen. We're coming into another flu season.
It has slowed down a few places so far. So, I mean...
But then they open schools back up and it's getting worse again.
Well, they did open schools back up and they done went through that bad part. Now it's chilled out some of the schools. So it's leveled out there. But I think that this fall festival that they're having, that I'm shocked that they had.
They're having the state fair here. I'm like, what?
Well, yeah. See, this festival they're having right now, it's the second largest in the world. No, it's in the world. It's the second largest street festival in the world. And I'm just telling you that they're having it, and it runs for a week. They're crazy. They should have never had it. They have a lot of booths that did back out, that didn't come.
Mostly because of lack of volunteers.
Because they said mostly because of lack of volunteers, but
we can hear it, Frank, you know.
It's like a load of ninjas walking around here. Beth with the mask. Must be a nightmare for lip readers, to be honest. Shire.
You know what? He's right, though. It must be a nightmare for people that are deaf.
I'm sure they don't watch it. Or they have a thing on their computer that tells them what's being said.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen when you're out in public.
What are you talking about? Oh, the mask on. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying now. All right. Now I know what you're saying. You're talking about COVID and the mask for that. I thought he was talking about these damn circle things up here.
No.
And our picture not being I'm like, what? Yeah, Yeah, I'm sure it is a nightmare for them. They probably think, damn, the world got quiet on them. I mean, really think about that.
Think about what you just said.
Well, I mean, I know it's quiet for them, but what I'm trying to say is that, you live your life through watching people talk and hearing conversations through that. And then you have a mask over it. I bet it did get quiet for them because their mind isn't reading it and comprehending it as somebody talking. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's gotten quiet for them because they can't read nothing. They can't see it to even see what they're saying.
Yeah.
So I that's what I'm saying. I think the world got really quiet for the deaf people. I never thought about it that way, but
yeah.
No, not a nipple mask.
He's scolding himself.
He's even getting on his own ass.
Yep.
That's funny. So, I mean, I would say it probably did get quiet for people, I'd say so.
More people need to learn sign language.
Yeah. I know a little bit, but not a lot, but I know some.
With breaking my wrist, I can't do it anymore.
I was teaching it at one time.
Yeah, I was too.
The rehab, but God, I forgot a lot of it.
Oh, I know, I forgot a lot of it.
You don't have to use it, and you know that saying, you don't use it, you lose it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't even remember the whole alphabet anymore.
Oh, I don't either, for that matter.
E, F. I don't remember G. I, J.
She's sitting there doing them. I can
K,
see.
L, M, N, O, P. I forgot Q. R, S, T, U, V, W. Forgot X. Forgot Y. Z is easy. But a lot of it you can't do if you only have one hand.
Yeah.
Because if you're truly signing, you need both hands.
Yep. I'm gonna have to end this, you guys. I've been on here 6 hours. I'm tired. I was a tired puppy. I've done a lot of talking tonight between reading and talking. Whew. I think I need some air. It's good night, though.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
What?
Say goodnight, Gracie.
Crazy? You crazy?
I said Gracie.
Gracie? What do you call me Gracie for?
Oh my God, Burns and Allen.
Oh.
George Burns, Gracie Allen.
Yeah.
George Burns would always say goodnight, Grace. Say goodnight, Gracie at the end.
Yeah.
And she'd say goodnight, Gracie.
Night, Shire. Night, Maria, if you're still here, and anybody who's in chat.
I'm glad Shire got it.
I'm done. I got to go. I'm tired. Been a long evening. I've done a lot of talking. I'm talked out. All right. Good night.
Yep, Shire's not young since he knows that.
I'm gonna go live sometime again this week. I don't know when yet. Probably Thursday. Anyway, good night.